Hey there, folks, and welcome back to the Neanderthal Campaign. Last time, we began and actually carried out the entirety of a golden age in which we transitioned bloodlessly to a republic and adopted a number of other civics to try and further advance our civilization. Our economy is in fairly good shape, even with the foundation of 6 new cities. This includes in the northeast, Moustier, and then the cities of Kirkio, Mula, Guattari, Tabin, and Angus. And we've also been contemplating what we want to do geopolitically. We've joined the war against Arabia at the German request, as I think at this point we have a strong enough defensive army. Of course, it's still work in progress, but if somehow the Arabs came over here, we could definitely hold our own against an expeditionary force, especially with the German cities nearby and their garrisons helping out. Now, I actually did decide to make a change between episodes, which was I did decide to actually go ahead and use the world editor to get rid of this fort. I think this was a leftover Boudica fort, but even if it wasn't, I think my enjoyment of the campaign is so much improved with this fort just gone. And with the deletion of the fort itself, the influence doesn't go away immediately. It'll take some time to decay. And in that time, if the German AI actually knows how to and wants to have build a fort and have a fort here or like nearby, they can go and build one. They have plenty of time to do it. I can't do much to stop them. So they can prevent my change if they want to, as opposed to them having taken over a fort that I just missed. And also, I'm going to pay them a bunch of money. I've decided the only way for me to feel okay about a change like this, which I've already sort of decided, it doesn't feel 100% fair. Again, fairness is a bit of a, it's a bit of a subjective thing here anyways, but I'm going to go ahead and just give Germany a big-ass bribe. Germany salutes you, Europe. Come sit down and admire my huge mustaches. Okay, well, on that note, we're going to go ahead and pay him a 5,000 gold bribe. Now, this is not actually the in-game value of a fort. This is much more, I think, but I think this is my payment to make myself feel less uneasy about doing a world editor change like this. It's just a straight-up gift to Germany. He won't give me anything for it, that's for sure. Don't even need to check. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and just give him a big gift. Now, technically, the German AI will like that we're essentially paying tribute to him, so I will still get another advantage out of this, but I think this is more than fair, given my economic situation. This is, a number of turns at 100% that I'm paying. I guess it's about 2 turns at 100% that I'm paying right here. So it's a delay, and I don't feel comfortable paying more than this, but I think if any of you are annoyed that I am making the world editor change, hopefully this evens things out a little bit at the end of the day. With a campaign like this, I've got to consider my own personal enjoyment, and I'm so frustrated by that fort being there, screwing up my national sort of border continuity, that I think this is called for. So let's go ahead and give him the gift. Let's see what he thinks about this. Does he actually have an opinion? I'm not sure if he does, but either way, that's fine. There goes 5,000 gold. And I want to actually start this episode by doing a quick review of my cities. I know I do these frequently, but last episode I ended things off with a very pessimistic political diatribe, which led to me not really paying attention to what was going on after all my cities had been founded. So I think some build orders can be cleaned up. And yeah, let's go ahead and just make sure there's nothing goofy going on with the appointments of the specialists. Also, in terms of growth, where is everything being worked? This looks fine. I think this is fine for Atapuerca. Yeah, this is all fine. Okay, and then the build order with the Mammoth Riders, that is fine. No need to change that. Atapuerca also I'll let it keep growing. It's got properties under control. Now, I will quickly go into my my tech here. I do think I will actually get to siege warfare before I depart. I've changed my mind about this because I think it's actually not too far, to be honest. So obviously we're finishing ancient machinery right now, but to get to siege warfare thereafter, we would then get ancient medicine, which I actually want to get anyways, so I can build some apothecaries to go with the army to provide some additional healing. And then, honestly, construction, ancient ballistics, and siege warfare, these are all techs I probably would want to get anyways. And I guess what I could do is with ancient warfare's lithobolos, does that upgrade to something that I can get here? I think that's the mangonel, right? Does it upgrade directly to the mangonel, or does it bypass the mangonel? Oh, it does, okay. So I may as well just wait, or I guess I could build them and then I could upgrade them with gold. That's probably fine. I should have enough gold to be able to do that. The SVN gold upgrade costs tend to be pretty low compared to the public version, so I think this should be okay. I can build them while I'm waiting to get to ancient ballistics. And let me take a look here. So the mangonels is 1 in 7. Then what is the previous version? 1 in 6. It's worth it probably to upgrade them before I depart. And then once I finish siege warfare, I upgrade all of my sloths, and then we do proceed. Ballistics elephant. Do war elephants upgrade to this? When I want them to. I mean, given the strength increase, I probably would. Mounted archery, elephant domestication, siege warfare. Can they upgrade to ballistic elephants? They just upgrade to war elephants, okay. 114, medieval age, 25% city attack, jungle and forest attack, bonus versus mounted and siege, commando. Okay, but if I were to build the ballistic elephants, 30% city attack, the same rough terrain bonuses, 111, as opposed to 110. Commando can bombard the city. Okay, hold on. I could actually build the ballistics elephants instead of building the siege units, because these guys can do city defense bombards themselves. Bonus versus mounted and versus melee. That's interesting. Okay, so it seems as though the trade-off here is that the ballistic elephants, or the ballista elephants, they can't upgrade from elephant riders. That's interesting. Can these guys... So the war elephants promote up to bombard elephants, but the ballista elephants are actually an alternative unit that promotes up to bombard elephants. For what I'd use the elephants for, why would I ever go for the war elephants over... Or I guess the war elephants are stronger. Yeah, war elephants are stronger. 114. So they're what do you come with? Cav tactics in Renaissance. Okay, so I guess the idea here is that I think I see what's going on in terms of the upgrade path. I think I understand this now. So the trade-off here is that the war elephants promote directly, or I'm sorry, the elephant riders promote directly to war elephants, which is in the Middle Ages, and it's 14 strength, but the elephant riders are 10 strength. If I were to build the ballista elephants, I can't upgrade them to war elephants. I can only upgrade them to the bombard elephants, which the war elephants can also upgrade to. So basically the way the elephant upgrade tree seems to work is you've got ancient age, like over here, with the, I guess from your point of view, it'd be over here, from going left to right from your viewpoint. So over here is you've got the elephant riders with their 10 strength, and then they upgrade in the Middle Ages to 14 strength. But in the middle is this classical age ballista elephant with 11 strength, and it's a bit better at city attacking, but it doesn't upgrade to the war elephant. It skips ahead to the bombard elephant, which the war elephant also upgrades to. So essentially, if we want to do a big attack in the classical age, we should build the ballista elephants, but then we can't upgrade them to their medieval era unit. But if we wait until the medieval era, we can just build war elephants and then upgrade them to the Renaissance era Bombard elephants. So all the elephant units eventually become Bombard elephants. So we basically are picking between an ancient age unit that's a little bit weaker, but upgrades to the Middle Age unit, which is more competitive, or the Classical Age unit that is better than the Ancient Age unit, but doesn't upgrade to the Medieval Age unit. But both it and the Medieval Age unit upgrade to the Renaissance unit. This is actually a really interesting bit of unit design. I'm kind of impressed by the forethought here. Admittedly, this may be not thought through at all. I don't know how much this was planned, but this feels like an interesting bit of unit upgrade design. So, okay, I guess the question would be, do we want to actually, if we're going to delay to this anyways, do we want to wait and then build the ballista elephants then? That would be quite the delay, because then we have to factor in building the elephants themselves. They're considered mounted and siege weapons, which regular elephants aren't. We shouldn't overlook this. They do have tower shields and a lot of defensive bonuses. Let's see. I think the advantage of using the ballista elephants is that if we consider what our mammoths are doing, the mammoths are, like I've said before, meant to be city attackers. 20% city attack, the collateral damage. So these guys are city stack defender attackers, with the Arctic bonuses too. But with their 9 strength, they're not amazing against more advanced units. So I want to use these guys while I can. And again, the war mammoth that replaces them, again in the Middle Ages, doesn't have the. It has better strength, and actually it is better than the war elephant, so we shouldn't overlook that. But I like the collateral damage effect. However, another idea actually is I build Bombard elephants to act as my collateral damage, and I don't build the mammoths. Or I use the mammoths in their war mammoth form. I would still want to build them now for strength ranking, because they don't have any upkeep, so I would still keep building them. But I could purposely wait and delay and have... So this is an interesting idea. What I could actually delay to the medieval age, but not to use... not to mainly use war elephants, but instead to have the mammoths as my collateral damage units, and then I have the classical age ballista elephants as my siege units. But with only 15 mammoths, that's not really enough. I think what I want to do is I want to press my advantage while I can. Oh, I just noticed they actually have... Oops. They actually have spikes on the back leg. I never noticed that. That's kind of funny. I think what I want to do, I want to keep building the mammoths at the least. And then I think, all things considered, I think it does make sense to actually build ballista elephants. But what I can do is I can build both ballista elephants and also elephant riders. And so I basically, after the mammoths are done, build elephant riders to act as my main combat units. I think elephants are still a really strong unit without a lot of good good counters. And I'll be in really rough terrain the whole time. That being said, the ballista elephant with the bonus versus melee, this is a much better unit with the melee bonus accounted for than the elephant rider, on top of being 2 ages ahead. I actually think I might not build elephant riders and just build the ballista elephants. I can always build elephant riders to upgrade to war elephants, or just build war elephants later when I get to the medieval age, if I'm still using elephants by that time. I have to keep in mind that I'm in a bit of a desperate race before the AI starts to get gunpowder. Now, it may seem like that's a ways away, but with this AI on this difficulty, with all the cities they've got, they're teching pretty quick. And, you know, once the AI gets to gunpowder, the amount of anti-mounted bonuses they're going to have make an elephant strategy less and less viable. So I gotta go for it while I can here. Yeah. Gunpowder. Let's see. Yeah, I guess Matchlock would be the first one with the Arquebusier. Well, hold on. Am I overstating how serious the anti-mounted effect would be? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Anyways, the point is that I want to be careful about that. So I think all things considered, I'm gonna keep building my mammoths, and then I'll decide once we get there if I want to build the siege equipment or what. Because if I can wait, and then if I can just use the elephants, what are they called? The ballista elephants as my main like elephant units. Because keep in mind, unlike the mammoths, the ballista elephants don't have a limit. They don't have a national limit. They just have a normal upkeep. Having them be my like mainstay unit and having that bombard effect is really, really nice. Again, this stack is going to have some trouble against like spearman heavy stacks, but they'll at least be pretty good on defense. I guess spearmen do have an animal bonus, but with the map and quarry here, it should be okay. Okay, that's enough yapping. Let's get back to it. All right, so that's Atapuerca reviewed. All right, Nerja, you're fine without needing the investigator. And let's see, this all looks good. Yeah, no issues here. In terms of Nerja's build order, I just gave it a kind of anti-crime build order without putting a lot of thought into it. What does Nerja need right now? I think Nerja needs production the most. Anything a bit more than this. Okay, the town hall would give 5 production. Yeah, these things are big production buildings. Here's what I'm going to do. The locksmith also does provide some wealth, which is quite nice. I'm going to finish the locksmith, and then I'm going to go ahead and, let's see. Do I actually want the sun? Yeah, the sundial provides +1 wealth as well. Yeah, it's just so slow over here. With all the water tiles, there's barely any production to be worked. I guess I could work some engineers. I do have a couple of, I have 2 free specialists, but I'm using them both already. Let me work the 1 engineer. Nerja needs the production help, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. And then, I think I'm going to work on the town hall next. Maintenance is, annoying, but this place needs more production, and more free specialists, too. I can maybe work another engineer. Yeah, I think that is sensible. And then I'll maintain shorter build orders for now, in order to also getting the Grand Villa. Oh, this would be really, really good. Ooh. Okay, let's finish the town hall and then queue up a Grand Villa. I think it's probably worth it to get this out. This will also nearly pay for the town hall. Okay. That's fine. Benolis, this place has much better production, but it still could have more. We also just got this forest over here because it got the large enough culture size. We may as well finish the puppet theater, which is about to finish. And then, honestly, I think this place could benefit from some additional production as well. We could get the town hall here as well. I think this place already got the, I think it recently built the, what do you call it? The estate building. But let's see, so let's get the town hall. Yeah, looks like it. Let's see. How many river tiles are being worked? This could help a lot with the food. It doesn't really need a lot of food help, though, honestly. I mean, some anti-crime here wouldn't be bad either. Let's see. Can I get a cheap anti-crime building? Yeah, I can get the crucifixion crosses. Let's actually get the crucifixion crosses, and then we'll grab the town hall. There we go. That's a reasonable build order. Also, a lighthouse here would go crazy. It really would go crazy. Maybe I should get the lighthouse a little sooner. We are working only 4 water tiles, but it's still substantial. Okay. Here's the new builder. Puppet theater, and then, let's see, lighthouse. And then river tiles +2 wealth is so crazy. Let's get the lighthouse, and then we'll grab the crucifixion crosses. Actually, we'll do the crucifixion crosses first, then the lighthouse, and then the Let's see. Then the town hall. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Right, next up is Carahuela. Currently building a bunch of bards. I guess that's fine. Crime is decreasing still, that's nice. But just to be thorough, do we have any new anti-crime stuff? Not here. Oops. This place already has all the anti-crime buildings that I could possibly give it. I'll keep building these bards, I think. But then once the bards are done, I will grab a grand villa afterwards. Alright. And then in terms of its assignments here, we can get another, let's get the lawyer too. Alright, yeah, this place here, let's see. Yeah, this place needs as much production as it can get here. I mean, we could go for this. 346, 334. It's substantial. I think at the moment this place doesn't need production as urgently, so I will actually go for this instead. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, next up is Caceres. Let's see. Working on the harbor. This is a very important building for this location. This will be crazy. Yeah, Caceres has insane commerce potential. One of my best commerce cities. All thanks to the ocean. Okay. So when the harbor's done, what next? I mean, the Grand Villa is a strong option. But this place doesn't have the best production. I'm going to get all my cities up towards 200 production as a base, I think. So, similar thing here. Let's grab the Pataki of Oshosi for the extra, the 2 production, but then also the 4 wealth, or no, the 4 commerce. I think that'd be pretty solid. Let's grab the town hall after that. Yeah. Alright, that looks fine. It's also working in engineer at the moment. I think that's actually the right call at the moment. Well, hold on. I could work this guy for the extra growth. Yeah, this place is such insane growth. I think I may actually do that, honestly. Yeah, that's fine. And then every single time we get the notification that something's going to grow, I gotta check it. I gotta make sure nothing funny is happening with my appointments. This place is now happy. That's good. Let's stop working the unworkable scientists. Let's work the lawyer. Let's see. Crime here is pretty bad, but it's getting better. This place was harshly whipped recently. Yeah, this place also has insane wealth potential. Pataki of Oshosi over here. That's fine. And then the shipwright. Does this place have a lighthouse yet? I think it does. No, it doesn't yet. Ooh. 166 though. We gotta focus on production first. Sad to say. Gonna have to do that. Okay, you know what? The warehouse here is actually worth a nice little bit of money too. Not a lot, but it is something. Could also get the slave market built up here. The free settled slave would be fine, and the this place has had happiness problems in fairness, but I think we'll be okay if we just keep the growth under control. This place has a lot of food to grow with, but not a lot of infrastructure to keep it happy and productive, so it's a bit of an issue. Okay, let's go for let's finish the Pataki of Oshosi, work on the shipwright and the smith later. But let's go ahead and get the slave market and then the warehouse. And then the ironsmith for the extra production. And the elephant farm. And then we'll take stock after that. Oh wait, hold on. The remaining citizen, let's see. I could see an argument for working the engineer over the other stuff. Yeah, I think this is the right call. Even with only 3... Oh wait, no, is it 2 effective production? Oh, it's only 1? Oh, wait. Yeah, it actually is the full amount. It just the way it's being read. Okay, that's fine. As for the other tiles being worked, I don't think there's any min-maxing I can do here. I don't actually need to work this extreme food tile. I'd rather work the tile with a bit more gold. It's a big loss in food, but this place has plenty of food, so it's fine. Yeah, this is good. Well, it's fine. it'll work for now. All right, so drone. Yeah, work the lawyer. Do I need to work the engineer? I don't know if I need to work the engineer here. I don't think I really do. I think there's better tiles to work. This place with its insane production is fine. We have the free specialist as well. I guess the free specialist could be used as the lawyer. That's fine. Or, I mean, used as the engineer, I should say. That is fine. Great engineers are also nice for hurrying wonders, so... Okay. I may even do this switch here. I think this place can lose a little bit of production for some extra wealth. I think that's actually fine. Yeah, this is fine. And so Pataki of Obatala, this will be worth quite a bit of money here. And then Cedrone may become... So I may not need to use Cedrone as a siege building location after all. But I could still get... Do we have any more production buildings? We do have a few to build over here. Yeah, we can get the stone quarry here. Let's see. I think Cedrone needs a slave market. And the Pataki of... Actually, get this first. Get the Pataki of Oshosi. I mean, this provides a percent... a bonus, so the more production here, the better the bonus will be. And then get the slave market. Actually, delay that. Get the stone quarry, and then the ironsmith, and then the elephant farm, and then the warehouse. And then we should get a copper mine set up over here too. Yeah, and then get a copper mine. That's fine. Okay. Looks good. Okay, Zachariah. Let's see. 226. And we'll work one of our free specialists here. You work there. Actually, work there instead. 231 is fine. Do we have another free specialist? No. Actually, we do have another free specialist. That's what's going on. Okay, so work that. Our remaining specialist here, what should it be? It should be a celebrity. So I need to get a bard up to Zachariah. I'll work it as a citizen for now, and then I'll switch it over to a celebrity once the nature dance gets up over here. But do we actually have a dance nature? Do we have the dance hut built over here? I think we do. Dance hut. Yeah, we do have it. So the bard can build that thing over here. Okay, this place here has been working on a production queue. I think this is fine. Let me reorganize it though a little bit. So let's finish the brick mason, which is already partially under construction. And then Pataki of Oshosi with its good production, that's a bit more valuable. And then the ironsmith, which has 2 production over 1, then the elephant farm. And then we double back over, grab the slave market, and then the warehouse. That should be fine for now, I think. Alright. And actually, the 3 and -1, I'd actually rather... Oh yeah, no, I need to do it as a specialist, though. Okay, there we go. Alright, this is fine. Okay, next up, we've got Arbretta. And yep, these... I don't know if I need to work the investigator, to be honest. Although I guess I just don't have a lot of good tiles to work. If I were to work this, It's not worth that much. I guess it is something, though. If this place could get, like, a lighthouse and other stuff, these tiles would be a little bit better. But for now, yeah, work the spy, work the doctor, I guess work the artist. And yeah, you know what? I guess go ahead, work the investigator. And do I even want to work the merchant? No. The citizen is a better unit for that, or a better specialist for that. Okay. Finishing the dining hall right now. I think we're just doing the standard opening thing here, but let's double check exactly what we're doing here. So this place urgently needs production. Yeah, we'll finish the dining hall. And then let's see. Let's get the wheelwright over here. The pulley wheel. Actually, belay that. Let's get the slave market, the Patiki of Ashosi, which will get stronger as my production improves. The obsidian quarry seems to be debuffed for some reason, but it's okay. Oh, this place needs a forge. Yeah, forget all of that. It's forge time. I didn't realize that there wasn't a forge here yet. But getting some peat here would be good too. Let's get the forge done, then we'll take stock, I think. Because that's such a big production increase. Okay. Next up, we've got Lezatziki. This place has surprisingly good production given its small size. Yeah, work the lawyer. Yeah, this should be over here, that's for sure. And then stop working the scientist. For now, work the doctor. There we go. But let's finish the scarecrows. Tax person would actually be a pretty solid follow-up. It's only 6 turns. We'll finish that. And then, let's see. This place needs a forge also. 10 production is kind of substantial. Yeah, this place has a lot of production potential. Yeah, 10% from the pulley wheel is worth 4. So let's get the pulley wheel next. And then grab Patiki of Ashosi. No, hold on. Just joking. And get the forge. Actually, get the forge first. Yeah, in fact, actually, don't even worry about the tax person. Forge first. And then the pulley wheel. And then the Patiki of Ashosi. And then, let's see what else. We got a lot of stuff we can do over here. Let's grab the iron mine, the animal farm, and then double back over for the slave market. Okay. Big production queue. That's exactly what this place needs. Okay. Then moving along, we've got Hortus, which has a lot of production tiles available to it. This is also a really good production location. Let's keep working the lawyer, and then for our free specialist, for now, we'll work the doctor, I think. Okay. So let's get the production situation reorganized. So first of all the stuff that is worth substantial gold. And then the remainder will be, let's see here, the quarry and this. Whew. Wow, okay. Yeah, 229. This place can grow into a production monster with all these lumber mills that I'm not working. Okay, well, we're working on the sage right now. I guess we'll go ahead and finish that. Once the sage is done, I think it's forge time. Yeah, 12 production. Sheesh. Let's get the pulley wheel, Patiki of Ashosi. Let's get the elephant farm. Slave market. And that's okay for now. Yeah, I'm really pivoting towards production because I want my cities to really start to ramp up their progression here. Production is the main bottleneck. Okay, happy with that. Chase, what do we have here? Big commerce potential, as usual. Work the lawyer with your remaining free specialists. work the doctor. And then just to quickly double check, do I have the rest as free specialist? I do actually, okay. Or I mean, do I have them not as free specialist, but as a workable on the map? Okay, so let's get as much production here as we can. Everything with substantial production. Okay, the 184, that's not great, but we'll add a production queue momentarily. All right, the rest is going to go into cash. All right, that's pretty solid. That is pretty solid. And then once we get the celebrity over here, we'll switch over the doctor to that, most likely. Okay, unless this is a workable... No, it's not. Okay, didn't think so. Yeah, 179. We'll fix this up, though. Don't worry. Okay, we're going to grab... This place has a forge already? Oh, well, that's a surprise. Let's grab the pulley wheel. And what else? Let's grab slave market. The ironsmith. The elephant farm and the peat gatherer. Then we'll take stock after that's all built. Alright, now onto the new cities. So Bustier doesn't have much going on. It's got 3 slaves, which I don't particularly approve of. Let's actually work these as 3 citizens, please. Now, I guess these were providing some additional production, but we have growing issues here if we don't keep that under control. Let's work this. So Moustier at the moment doesn't have much local investment and development, so we just don't have a lot to really work with. But this is a really good tile. We need to get a fishing boat up here to improve whatever this is. I think it might be crab, but okay. It's doing its current kind of early game build order. With 61 production, I'd rather just do this. I think if we're under like 100 production, working on production buildings is too expensive, so I'll just continue the prehistoric build order over here. Same thing with Mula. Yeah, work the citizens, and then oh, we don't actually have a workable unit. I see. Finishing butchery. Okay. So once butchery is done, just build the standard opening stuff. That I know will not be replaced. Ending with bonfire. Okay. Alright, so then after Mula, we've got Kirkio. Continue its current build order, I think. And for its guys here, I guess work this, and then work the rest as these guys. There we go. I gotta keep an eye on it. Guattari already has a very good stuff to work. Yeah, this is certainly fine. Although, don't work the slaves, please. Tabin, solid start. Stop working the slaves, though. Let's see. Work this for now. I think this is a lumber mill that was left over. That's kind of funny, actually. But yeah, we need the production here. But keep working on your prehistoric age build order. All right, that is all of my cities reviewed. We have gotten rid of slaves everywhere that we've seen them. Okay, looking good. And I think we can go ahead, throw down a quick save, and continue. exploring the inner sea. Alright, this guy's arrived at Chase. Let's go ahead and add the nature dance over here. Chase doesn't have the most free workers ever, but we will probably, yeah, here we go. Let's move the doctor over this. Yeah, I should remember that these are the free specialists we're talking about. And you should be over here. Yeah. Alright. Full rot, I'm going to come back over and kill some animals closer to my territory. I'm going to keep full rot a little bit closer to home, I think. With those special scouts that I want to build from the culture, I'll build. I can use them to do some exploration. No, I can't get them until I get road building, or whatever that the tech is called. I think it's called road building. Yeah, it literally is called road building. So we will, the map, not map inquiry scouts, what are they called? The Tigerini scouts from a Helvetian culture. Yeah, pretty good stuff here. Yeah, having Mountaineer, Forestry, and Hillsman is really, really nice, and ignores movement terrain costs as well. These guys, and they also have 3 movements. These guys are going to be excellent at doing the recon stuff. Not to mention, they can enter territories with right of passage or open borders, and yeah, they're at peace with the humanoid NPCs, so that's really handy. So I will make good use of those guys. In fact, I don't even need to build them from Atapuerca, because they're going to start with the upgrades I would have wanted them to have anyways. I guess I may give them... I don't know where I'll build them. Maybe I'll build them from Cedrone, but Atapuerca has a lot to work on right now, so no need to just build them there. How are we looking at 100% right now? Still below 3,000 per turn, so that's good. We almost get it. Let me do 1 turn of this, and then 0% we'll get it next turn. That should be fine. I like how each episode is kind of like, starts with like 30 to 60 minutes of just reorganizing all of my build orders, going through my whole nation, but it's good. It kind of gets me back into that mindset of what's going on. You know, I can't always remember that well what's happening. Alright, let's do that. You're getting combat 3. Get over here. Alright. Let's grab the dog trainer over here. Just keep killing animals. If we can get multiple animal kills every turn from full rot, that's a good use for him at this stage. Where did that trio of workers that I sent to the capital end up going, by the way? Are they, like, on the way still? Where are they? Oh, yeah, I'm using them to do this. That's right, that's right. Okay. We are fine. Okay. Mula has been connected and is now no longer unhappy, because it now has all my resources, so we're good to go. You know what, actually? This is kind of stacked. Alright, so next turn, the Mula crew can get to work. We gotta go kill this guy. Yeah, full rot has plenty to do. That's no doubt about that. He's got a lot on his plate. Alright, looking good. Let me also check and see, is this decaying? It is, okay, good. So the fort, although I still see a fort here, that's because I don't have vision. The galley should be able to, yeah, there we go. We can see the fort is gone. Oh, these guys actually did get here this turn. Nice. Let's see. Where to even start over here? +4, +5, +8, +1. Let's definitely start with the lead mine. That should be a priority. Let's get over there. You keep exploring. Alright, you're being scared by the harpy eagle. Fair enough, I guess. I think I can guard you with a... I can't reach you this turn. Actually, I can, and that guy probably won't be attacked, so you... Oh, we have the path finished here as well. I guess I'll go ahead and get the platinum mine constructed now. 26 turns by himself, but that's fine. Also, this was... Oh, this is pearls, okay. Yeah, I think I actually do have a extra workboat somewhere, don't I? I think it was over in... Did I have it over here? No. I must have, I don't know why I thought that, but whatever. What about over here? No extra workboat. We should get a workboat, though, built. Can I get one pumped out over here quick? A prehistoric workboat. I guess that's fine, honestly. Let's just quickly throw that in the front of the queue. And we'll guard it with my trireme that's up here. He'll escort him over. Although the waters here are pretty safe now. At the very least, with its coatl squatting on this land over here, he's helping to do some barb, sort of fog busting for me, so that's quite nice. Yeah. You should like that we are in the war against its coatl together. He won't talk with me about anything of any value. Alright, are the Dutch on board with Yoruba yet? Nope. I will need to send over more missionaries, sadly. I'd like to build them maybe from Carahuela once it finishes its bards. Yeah, I think that's probably... I mean, I could also build them from somewhere else. Now that I have profits, I can't build them anywhere that has Yoruba. I have to build them in places that have the right building. I think our bread I can build them, right? Yeah. Honestly, let's just go ahead and build... Let's build 3 in Arbretta and send them from Arbretta so we can actually just carry them with our galley, which I'll just bring back over to Arbretta. Actually, you can actually just go here, and then they can board themselves. Okay, I think that's fine. Arbretta doesn't need to urgently build the stuff it was working on. Yeah, thinking about it, 15 strength with armored cav. My 15 mammoths will actually be really strong units, like really, really strong units, without a lot of great counters. So they can be pretty good, like, city attacking units at that stage. They will still have a city bonus, but they're also just going to be kind of good in general. I think, in a weird way, this new information I have about the ballista elephants, it lets me see a kind of weird, like, inversion of what I previously had thought, because then I'll wait for the quote to finish, then I'll talk.
Hyolepalae are hollow brazen vessels which have an opening or mouth of small size by means of which they can be filled with water. Prior to the water being heated over the fire, but little wind is emitted. As soon, however, as water begins to boil, a violent wind issues forth.
Okay, sounds fine. Alright. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Don't even worry about that guy for now. Go kill this guy. Let's grab the feather worker. You just go to sleep. Yeah, but basically I can actually have, because previously I thought of the mammoths as my my like city attacking specialists and the elephants as kind of a more general unit. But in the medieval age, it'll kind of be the reverse, where my ballista elephants are the city attackers, and then my war mammoths are the general unit. But the general unit having the cap is still not great. But they are free on upkeep, so there is that. You just oh, this guy's just gone. Okay. Interesting. I guess just defend him for now, that's fine. Alright, these guys have arrived, so get a path built over here first. These guys have built the path between these two areas. Nice. Let's see. I have a lot of stuff I need to build in my new territories, but I kind of want to get some more stuff over here. This could be a pretty solid hamlet. Not much more I could do over here. This could obviously be a mine or a lumber mill. Zafaria is ultimately going to be a production city. So I think it does make sense to build that there. Although it's not going to grow for a while. I think I'm being a little greedy. I can go to my new cities. This guy here is kind of a little spooky. Let's actually go to where full rot is this turn. And then you. I didn't mean to click that. That's fine though. I don't even know what I slaughtered. Hopefully it wasn't something I wanted to do something else with. But yeah, that's all fine. Now let me check as well. We're not getting to road building super soon, but where can I actually build Helvetian culture? It requires bison. So I actually think only Atapuerca can build it. Because Atapuerca... Actually, no. All my cities have bison. And, oh, it requires coast as well. Okay. So all my coastal cities can build it. Yeah. Pigfish culture. Interesting. We already looked at this, though. Yeah, no need to do that big review of everything again. We know what we're hoping to get here. Now, I could actually get the Antikythera mechanism in one of my high production cities. Does it require coast? I'm guessing it might, actually. Oh, wait, I can't build it here. Where can I build it? Requires the Stargazer's hut. Okay. I can build it in my capital once I build the Stargazer hut. Let's see. The free technology could be really handy if I time it right. I guess what I could do... So I just need to build it somewhere. It doesn't need to be in my capital. Let's see. I could get a Stargazer's hut just pretty quick. This wouldn't be terrible either. But, let's see here. "55 turns. There's also Great Lighthouse. You commented a long time ago that I wanted to get the Great Lighthouse. Oof, man. This would be pretty good. This would be pretty good. But I would need to invest a lot to get that. Plato's Academy would also be really good. 3 scientists from this. Oof. School of Scribes or Library. Don't I already have a School of Scribes? No, I have the tablet maker is what I have. I haven't built the School of Scribes yet. Okay, so 68 turns here. Where else can I build this? 103 turns from Nerja. Banalis at 71 turns. I mean, honestly, Banalis isn't the worst place to build this. Banalis has really good production. I also did build the hanging gardens over here. So this is like one of my better production cities that's not the capital. I mean, let's see here. It provides Helvetian culture. But does this only let me build them from here? I think I can still build them from my capital. I'm trying to think about how the culture system works. I may be able to actually confirm how this works by looking at someone who does have a subculture. So let me look at the Germans really quick. So let me find their capital. Here it is. By the way, I love how capital here, and then, oh, what a coincidence. Right in the direction of me, they built all their cities. Alright. I should have vision. Yeah, I do. Okay. What on earth is... Holy fucking Christ. Oh my god. What? Bruh. No wonder they've got such a crazy strength ranking. They're just building so many of these bowmen. That's crazy. Okay. Let me find which of their cities has... No, not my cities. Dingus. They did build that culture, but where did they build it? Hold on. How do I figure out where they built that culture? Oh, here it is. Culture Avernian. Enables one Avernian has one. So, Avernian culture. Can they... Is this spread in their other towns? Like, how does... It appears to do so. Okay, okay. So it's like a resource. It spreads town by town. Okay, so I should be able to build the Culture Wonder in Benolis, but then build the Scouts if I want to build them from Atapuerca with the higher XP. I could do that. I could also build them from Benolis. This is perfectly fine. I think it is worth it to actually invest some time into this. I think I may do this after the lighthouse and the town hall. It's not actually super necessary. The 5 production, it does come with the big maintenance cost. Honestly, let's finish the crucifixion crosses, grab the lighthouse, and then start working on Helvetian culture. I don't want to delay this any longer. I've already delayed it probably more than I should, but that's fine. Okay, I think I'm happy with that addition there. Let's finally get Helvetian culture. Remember that Italian culture is not until the Middle Ages, I think, with heraldry. Am I right about that? Let me find heraldry in the builds, in the thing here. Let's see. Maybe it wasn't heraldry. It wasn't actually. Where do we get Italian culture from? I thought it was Middle Ages. Let me just look at the index. I'm not going to be able to find it. Cultures. Italian. Here it is. Oh, it's with invention. Okay, medieval age. Okay. Fair enough. Then that gives us the Elmedi. Why did I want this guy? I'm trying to remember. This is a knight replacement. With shock 2. It's an anti-melee knight replacement. I think that's why I wanted him. I don't remember, actually, why I wanted him. I mean, I guess it's because I can build wheat. Or, I mean, I have wheat, I should say. Okay, whatever. We may or may not get Italian, but I do for sure want the one that gives me the scouts. The Helvetian culture. Johann finished Keltite urine. Yeah. That culture pop-up gave me a little bit of a fright, not gonna lie. Alright, let's kill this guy first to clear the way for my workers so they can keep moving. Alright, the rest of these guys are not hostile. I can't reach the links this turn, but these guys can't even get that far this turn, so just head over here. Okay, now... I should go kill this lynx, actually. It's gonna cause problems otherwise. Alright, you just continue hunting around here. Ah, hello. Goodbye. Get some XP for my galley. Works for me. Okay. Nice. Alright, if I had not given the 5k gold to Germany, I'd be able to get this stuff a lot faster, so I am feeling the effect of it. Definitely so. I also wonder, in Cedrone, once it's got its production up, I may actually... Let me consider something here. What are belly bowmen good versus? These guys are offensive archers that are good versus melee. They don't have the defensive bonuses. Same thing with crossbowmen. These guys actually promote into scorpions. Interesting. Okay. So I would want to actually build comp bowmen. 12 XP, 5-turn construction. That would get them 2 upgrades, which might be sufficient. I'm wondering if I should actually build just a bunch of comp bowmen to guard all of my towns, because I kind of want to have more town guards, and to guard like the surrounding territory too. But I don't want to make Atapuerca build them, because they do build them with very good experience. They'd build them at 18, although it's not even at the 3rd level. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, honestly, Cedrone, with its barracks, can actually build the bowmen just fine. Once all this stuff is done, though, we will do that project. Building more bowmen would be an easy way to kind of inflate my strength ranking and actually give me units that I want to have. Plus, I need to build, I think I want to build, like, maybe, like, 1 hunter unit. I don't know about per town, but, like, having a hunter unit nearby every town to deal with animals wandering in would be really handy. I'm sick of having full run around all over the place. We have a lot of stuff to get to, so we'll get to it all in time. Okay. This all looks fine. Making any progress on the Carapuela situation? Very slowly. Very, very slowly. But soon, I think the dominoes will start to fall. 14.1%. It was like 19 before, so there is that. There is that. This would also free up Atapuerca to maybe work on Great Lighthouse. We actually don't even have a lighthouse here. Definitely need that. Atapuerca would actually benefit quite a bit. Well, not right now, but in the future it could benefit quite a bit from a lighthouse. I mean, this place at like size 20, whew, mamma mia. See, I'm becoming Italian already. Look at that. Let's see. There's a lot of buildings I've not built over here because I've been distracted by building other stuff. You know, the Polis Council is actually looking kind of enticing. Can I build this everywhere? 5% maintenance. I didn't realize it was a maintenance building. What does this require exactly? Town Hall. Okay. Ah, okay. This is actually... I didn't even realize this came with the Republic government form. This is kind of crazy. 5 maintenance in Atapuerca, which is going to have some of the lowest maintenance. I mean, aside from distance, it does have building maintenance, but that's kind of a lot. That is kind of a lot. Alright, let's finish the mammoths first, and then we'll get up to some other business, but we need to get these mammoths out. No more delays on the beasts, that's for sure. Alright, can we run? No, we can't. It'll be about 3k. Gotta keep waiting. I don't know if any of you listen to like DJ sets ever, but I love this YouTube channel called The Boiler Room. It's like a DJ set channel, and they have a couple videos with like they have like a video with like 50 million views. They have a couple of videos with a couple million views. So it's a really popular DJ set channel. And you know who actually has kind of a crazy DJ set that you would never ever guess is actually YouTube sensation from yesteryear, Rebecca Black, who made the song Friday, that famously terrible song. So she, and that, remember, that was like over 10 years ago, so she has since that time actually become, of all things, a really good DJ. And her DJ set is kind of insane. I really like her DJ set. So yeah, I've been listening to that frequently. But yeah, I'm tempted to play some of it, but I know me playing music on this series is not everyone's favorite thing, so I'll defer. But I do recommend you check it out if you've not. I don't know how you would have. It'd be quite a coincidence. But if you have not listened to the Rebecca Black Boiler Room set from about a year ago, it's really good. It's stuck in my head for sure. The thing with electronic music is it's very hit or miss. Like, it's easy to have kind of terrible electronic music, but if you do it well, I think the quality can be really substantial. You just got to do it well. That's the tricky part, and not everyone who makes it is going to do it well. Also, we are nearly at the point of border touching with Germany. Didn't even take me on a date first. Damn, Bismarck, how presumptuous. But yeah, so we're touching our borders, a little border touching action. Well, almost. We're almost there. Borders they're approaching each other, but not quite. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Whew. Yeah, knowing that Republic gives me the 5% reduced maintenance from Polis Council, that's handy. See, if this interface the interface of this mod could just give me a list of buildings that affect maintenance, that'd be pretty cool. I would know about this in advance. That would be pretty neat if I could have that information on hand, but that's fine. Go for that. Alright, full rod. Kill this guy. Where's the egg working? Okay. Ah. Hello there. Alright, you need to get to Lezetziki to get that thing built over there. Alright, I like this great general like scouting party that Germany. I don't think I've commented on this yet, but I've noticed this stack walking around my area of the continent for quite a while. Very interesting to scout with that guy. I think I want to get this roaded up over here. I think that would be wise. Let's do exactly that. Just keep getting animal kills every turn. Slow and steady. We got to keep at it. Alright, the workboat's done. Time to limp our way over to these guys here. Let's get that improved first, but let's actually get another workboat out to improve the clams as well. It's pretty quick to build, so I may as well just pump it out quick. Alright. Time for you to just sleep and wait for those missionaries to show up. Well, to show up. I'm building them myself. They're not going to just show up. I will make them appear. I'll use my powers to spawn missionaries. But yeah, I think the whole story of like Rebecca Black is so interesting because, like everyone else back at the time, I was at the time a teenager, and I was like, oh, like this like video is so terrible, like the song is so terrible, but you never think about the toll that takes on a person to have their art, even if they're like a kid and what they're making is not really under their control, which didn't seem to be the case for her. Like she was, you know, not exactly like, you know, fully in creative control of that song or whatever, but she made that song and she owns that. And to have your entire identity be just something that is so so widely mocked has an interesting effect on a person. But she's really bounced back, you know. I don't want to spoil it, but I guess most of you probably will not watch this video anyways, but she ends her DJ set in the boiler room by playing Friday. And like it's really fun, like everyone's like going crazy, she's like singing along to it. It's kind of like a full circle moment, I feel like. And I wonder if she ends her other DJ sets with playing Friday as well. It's like, yeah, this is like a funny thing from my distant past that I can now kind of reclaim. I feel kind of, you know, I feel good for her. I'm happy for her. She's been through it, honestly. She deserves to, you know, have her skill as a DJ now be what people know her for, to the extent that people know about her as a DJ. So yeah. Shout out to Rebecca Black, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Back to 0% we go. Alright. Keep at it. You just head over here and let's go into Sentry Naval mode. Carahuela has the kaiju spider showing up. Hate to see it. Alright, let's go kill this guy. 98%. Oh, we captured him. That's actually kind of great. This guy can rush production in Benolis of the culture. He won't like make it happen instantly. But he can shave a couple turns off. I think that is certainly worth doing. I could also use him to build some like specialized slave market buildings in one of the towns that has a slave market built, including Benolis. But I'll consider that. I don't know if I really want to do that in all my towns, and not just the capital. Okay. This all looks fine. Let's proceed. I think once Atapuerca finishes the Mammoth Riders, I think I will probably build the medical infrastructure to get the apothecaries built there. I think I want to build, this is a little bit greedy, but when have I ever been dissuaded by that? I think I want to build 8 like military apothecaries. I'll build more for like city disease management, but the apothecaries that I'll send with my army, they'll be with the different stacks. Remember, I'm kind of envisioning an army that can easily split into 8 stacks to surround a city, to then start pounding away. And I want to have each stack have at least an apothecary within it. That's probably like a good maximum to think of at least. But yeah, so we'll do that. I'll also build apothecaries and other doctor units for like city purposes, but not like right this second. I've got other stuff to worry about. Where can I send you? Do we need any more circuses built? Oh, you know what? Probably in the new cities. Yeah, let's head you over to Kirkio, I think, if we can get you there. All right, you can add the nature dance and then head back over. All right, now stop working the doctor, start working the celebrity. There we go. Perfect. Oh, hello there. An African elephant is down here. I don't know how that happened, but there he is. He's arrived. I also don't know if I need to keep this fort here any longer. I've got stone from other sources now. I think I have what, 2? I have one other. I've got 2 other sources of stone now. I mean, it's not bad to still have the the stone, but I think honestly, this guy here can be relocated elsewhere. Who can destroy a town? Can the dog do it? Let me go see, actually. Not destroy a town. I guess he can't raise. Raise the improvement is what I meant to say. You head over here. You're considered like a civilian unit, so you can't do it. You know what? Let me just quickly build like a spearman to go do this. Yeah, quickly build a spearman over here. Go destroy this. I'm also thinking about, should I maybe build a city down here? I don't really think so. It'd be pretty bad. I mean, I've got this fully controlled. If anyone founds a city down here, I'm going scorched earth. Instant war declaration for that. But I think the chance of that is pretty low at this point. Okay. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled for medieval age advancements. No one yet, though. Yeah, I think I like the idea of bringing the ballista elephants, in part because they're much better, like, units for combat than the siege weapons are. And with the bombarding they can do, that's sufficient. I don't need them to... I don't need siege units if I can use the ballista elephants. So I will wait to send out my forces until I get to the tech that I need. What the hell's it called? Siege Warfare, I think it's called. That gets me the Mapping Quarry Pikemen and the Ballista Elephants. Then I have to build the Ballista Elephants from scratch, which is a shame, but we'll see. Alright, let's see if we survive this battle. We did not, okay. Oh, that was a Dromon. Yeah, no wonder we lost that battle. Jeez. We almost got enough vision. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Let's see. Dromon, where are you? Okay, that's like the raider ship that comes with ancient ballistics. Yeah, okay. I also need this for ballista. Oh, ballista mammoth? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even realize. So the ballista unit line has a mammoth equivalent too. Ooh, 15 units allowed. This is actually... Hold on, what do these guys do? This is really interesting. The ballista mammoths don't actually have the bombard ability. Ironically, the bombard mammoths actually don't either. This is really interesting. Because, let's see here. Ballista elephants, they've got the bombard ability. I would want to build these guys, so that's siege warfare. But ballista mammoths, I could build these guys. I mean, I may as well. They're really solid. 30% city attack. They have the same, they do have the same bonuses that ballista units do. Are they as good versus mounted? They are as good versus mounted. 10 strength compared to 9 strength. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. I didn't even realize this. So both elephants and mammoths have the kind of melee and ballista split. Fortunately, Ancient Ballistics is on the way to Siege Warfare, so I may as well start building them too. Yeah, 15 Mammoth Riders, 15 Ballista Mammoths, and then as many Elephant Ballistas as I want. And the Ballista Mammoths are basically just more Mammoth units. They don't really have any special role. They're a bit better than Mammoth Riders, but they're not like... They don't... It's interesting, actually. Mammoth riders have the collateral effect, but ballista mammoths don't. But they are better versus melee, and they have higher city attack. So that's interesting. They also count as siege weapons, which may have some effect. Let's see. Wait, they do have a ranged attack. Okay, hold on. They do have a ranged attack. It's not considered like a defense damaging attack, but they can do a ranged attack. So I can use these. Oh, this is perfect. I do want to build these guys because I can use these guys to do ranged attacks onto the city. Not doing too much, but it could add up. 15 per turn. Whew. All right, I'm getting pumped about this. This is looking really interesting. You thought that my days of elephant combat were at an end with the SVN version. It's just getting started. We're going to build an even more beastly army of sloths and elephants and mammoths. Crazy, crazy stuff here. Oh my gosh. Alright, Full Rot, go kill this guy. Okay, so let's see. So I'll just have you sleep here until Benolis is working on Helvetian culture. Yeah, I think that is the way to do it. Any sight of Arab armies doesn't seem to be the case. I'm guessing this is destroyed if these guys are here. I haven't scouted in the area for quite a while. Alright, you just keep waiting there. Okay, looking good. Yeah, I'm excited about this plan. We're going to build, not exactly a modern army, but a very strong, though very one-note army of big beasts to lumber our way over to the west. I think what I do with it is I first do go for Yugon. I can declare war on him by the time I'm doing all this stuff. Get him out of the picture finally, and then take on the Arabs, which is going to be a much tougher situation. We are number 5 most advanced. No surprise there. Alright, may as well go get this crow. I don't know if I have the crow folklore yet. I might not. Alright, you head up here. Alright, you get on the boat. You just keep stoozing. 2 more missionaries to go. Alright, this bowman will just defend here. You sleep here. Alright. Let's see if anyone will do any trading with me. Probably not. Do I have anything that you actually want a copy of? He doesn't want beads, I know that from past experience. Copper ingots? Alright. Let's actually ask the other way. What do you want for this? I don't really want to give him my 1 copy of wheat. How about toys? Alright. Can't even give me something. Brass ingots? Alright. Do I have anything at all that you want? How about tapestries? He doesn't want my tapestries anymore. Okay. Brass wares? Alright, well, alright, bro. That's fine, I guess. How about the Germans? My good friend. Bismarck. Oh, he's got some gold now. Okay. Let me just ask him, what will he give me? What will he want? He wants my wheat as well. Do I need my wheat super urgently? I don't really know if I do, actually. I think for 2.2k, this is fine. Although if he wants the wheat that badly, what if he gave me meditation instead? No. He won't give me anything more expensive than meditation, I'm pretty sure. Oh? Is that a yes? No. He will give me diplomacy for a bunch of stuff. I'm not doing that deal for obvious reasons. Okay. Okay, I'll trade away my wheat for a big payday, which means ancient medicine, 1 turn faster. Gotta do what you gotta do. Also, it's turn 4,400. Nice round turn there. Alright. What was that, 10 turns in an hour and a half? Misadventure record right there. Got dock workers in Nerja going on strike. I wish I had money to pay for that. That'd be pretty neat. Alright, we'll give in to their demands. I don't know if that does anything for Nerja, but sure. Okay, this guy here, I'll skip him. Combat 1 and 2, that's fine. Go, get rid of this fort. Okay, you, continue hunting. So I can probably do 2 attacks, I think. No, just 1. Alright, we finished roading over here. Aha, nice. Okay, what are we doing over here? This place doesn't have a lot going on. Oh, there's a city ruin here, that's funny. I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and get this improved, I guess. Oh. That's a bit of a problem. Will the eagle actually attack my guys in my territory? I don't know if he will or not. Probably not. We'll move... No, we shouldn't leave Kirkio. Let me save, and then if I need to reload to move the guy over to protect them, I can do that. It'd be annoying, but it's doable. send you over, if you can get there, to here. Build the circus. Right, these guys are, I guess, okay. Get working on the path. Where are we getting the nature dance next? Let's get it in Zafariah next. Not too much going on this episode in terms of actual strategic complexity. That's okay. We're making slow and steady progress here within our means. Oh, god damn it, I didn't even... Fuck, alright, I didn't notice that guy. That's annoying. Is that a reload? I think it honestly is. Bards are 8 turns. I'm not losing 8 turns of production to a stupid eagle. I didn't even notice that guy there. Alright, here comes the crash, and then the ensuing 10 minutes of misery while I wait. Ah, look at that, just as I anticipated. Here we go, folks. Hope you're ready for a fun time with OBS being the worst recording software in the history of the world. Alright, are you going to detect normal BTS? You do. Okay, that's a good start. Just detect Caveman to Cosmos being the application that I want you to record. Come on, OBS. There we go, okay. I'm not going to go through that song and dance this time. Alright, we got to load the quick load from within the game. That's fine. This is why I'm quick saving every turn, for this exact reason. Well, not for this exact reason, but this is a nice side effect of that, I suppose. Alright. Alright, so now, quick load. Will it crash again? Okay. We're back. And I think... Okay, so I can protect this guy this turn with the bowman, which I sadly will have to do. The bird can't, like sack Wazatziki, so we will be fine. Alright, let's go ahead and continue now. Still below 3,000 per turn, so there is that. Alright, this guy here, can you finally get the good stuff? Not quite. Was it need combat 3? No. Wait, combat 2? Where's forestry come from? I thought it was combat 3. Is it combat 4? No, that's... Oh, speed is from combat 4. What in the world? Where am I getting forestry from? I guess I could get sentry, but hold on. Was this changed by SVN version? It may have been. Oh, now it comes from woodsman. Okay, this is different from the previous version. That's good to know. That is a change. And this is more similar to vanilla. So now forestry requires woodsman 3. So I'm guessing hillsman similarly requires the hill one, whose name I forget. Where am I? Here it is. Hillsman. There you are. Yeah, gorilla 3. Okay. Fair enough. It does make sense, I think, but this is a change from before, so that's good to get that figured out. I could also get to combat 4 to get the speed thing, and honestly, it's probably a little more efficient than just going through woodsman and whatnot, so let's just get to combat 4 and then get speed, I think. That'll be the way. Alright. Full rot. Let's see. Go kill this eagle, finally. Someone needs to do it. You can go ahead and pillage the fort. You have arrived. 10 turns, that's not that bad. Build the boat there. Alright. Okay, let's continue. Slow and steady. Yeah, I think the plan now, I build my 15 mammoth riders, who will promote in the medieval age to my 15, if they survive that long, to my 15 war mammoths. And then I will, once I get the ancient machinery, or no, ancient ballistics, I can then build 15 bombard mammoths. And then with siege warfare, I can build infinite bombard elephants, and also upgrade the map and quarry to pikeman map and quarry. I think that's the plan. So we delay our expedition, but I want to send my boys out with the proper strength they need to do stuff. An expedition of janky, out of like tech insufficient units is not gonna do it. For such a big expedition, they gotta be equipped. Alright, so you are going to Zachariah. That's right. You go back to defending. You get rid of the palisade. Kill this bird. Okay. Let's see. Head over here and get start operating in this area now, I think. Okay. Did I quick save? I don't know if I did. Hopefully I did. Netherlands is working on, what's it called? Come on, show me. Is it actually aesthetics? That can't be right. I think it's aristocracy is the name of that tech. I have to wait for the turn end to finish so the game's not lagging so badly. But that is a prereq for medieval age. Oh, nice. That's good to see. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Aristocracy. I think Netherlands is getting to medieval age kind of soon. Alright. Zachariah, work the additional guy as a celebrity instead. Oh yeah, we actually do have 3, I guess, so that's fine. We have a town hall here, is that true? Oh, maybe not actually. Huh. Odd. Okay, that's fine. Right, this has been built. Would I rather have a lumberjack or a mine? I think I'd rather have a mine. Yeah, Kirkio with its terrain. This place doesn't really have... Like, Kirkio is not an amazing city location, but it does have some solid production potential in the future. Let's work on a mine. Alright, that's fine. I'll definitely want to build, are they called like polis councils? In all of my towns that have the town hall. That's a sure thing. So my larger towns, because you have to be a large town to have the town hall. I also want to make sure, I guess if I whip a town that has a town hall, it just loses the town hall effect until it regrows. I'm fairly sure that's how it would work. There's a forest fire in our car. Well, that's fine. You head back inland. Alright. This guy here, I may just kill him now. I don't think I need this guy for anything. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, you get a combat 3. Okay. Now, do I want to quickly pump out a polis council over here? 5 gold per turn is substantial. I have so many buildings this place needs to work on. It's so far behind. Oh my gosh. This could also be quite good. The Pataki of Olakun. Only 9 turns. No, honestly. Let me quickly build this in the queue. Yeah, that food could be quite nice. Help Atapuerca keep growing. Okay. Good. Can I... Okay, we're still below negative 3k at 100%. That's like just a threshold I've made up, but that's like a threshold I am happy to try to stick to. I don't really have a good frame of reference for what I need to be at, so that's like at least a reasonable round number to look at. And then once the turn ends, I'm going to take a quick moment to pause. So just give me a sec. Okay. I'll be right back. Skip ahead to when I return. I'll see you all in a moment. Alright, we are back. Sorry for that cut there. What was I up to? Probably hunting with this guy. I think I was contemplating my new military plan with mammoths and elephants, but but we'll see exactly where things are. Oh, I can get a quarry here. Well, you know what? This was reached from Chase, but I think Kirkio... No, it can't. It's too far away. For now, at least. But I should still upgrade this to get the copy of Obsidian for trade. Assuming someone will trade it with me, which I shouldn't assume, honestly. Let's get this guy. Okay, this guy's arrived. Get to work on the clam. What's the issue? Were we building a road here? No, we're building a mine. Not an influence. What? Yeah, it is. What are you talking about? Okay, that's really bizarre. We're one turn away from finishing the mine, and this territory is now considered not in my influence. It certainly is. I'm working it. Let's just wait a turn. Maybe this will resolve on the next turn. That's really weird. I don't know why that's suddenly an issue, but okay. We'll figure that out in time. That's really strange. I guess we've seen that sort of thing before with this lumber mill in the past. Very bizarre. And that one is even closer too. Oh, this... Yeah, the lumberjack is here. Yeah. Okay. Really strange. I don't know what to make of that, but we'll progress all we can do here. Yeah, my break that I took turned into a longer absence from the recording, so I had to actually end the recording. So what you're watching is the painstakingly assembled Adobe Premiere export. I had to stitch it together in Adobe, which isn't that much work. It just takes a long time to export because it's a large file. That's okay though. I do it all for you. Oh yeah, I also remember that I had discovered the very powerful Polis Council building, so I want to make sure I build some of those. Alright. Very nice. You go over, join the expedition crew, you keep sleeping. Okay, here we go. So it was just for one turn, kind of glitched out. I guess that's fine. We'll finish the mine now. Now this is a really good tile. Whew. Oh. I saw that. Alright, let's do a quick check. Is anyone else doing slavery? We don't like that around here. Unless I want to do it, then we do like it, but usually I don't. Alright. This is probably fine. Double specialists. Okay, we're good. It was just that one guy, that one city rather, not a guy per se, more of a collection of structures, a notion of community, but not a guy. Alright, where are you going? I had some mission for you. Were you gonna go kill a lynx? Did I kill that lynx? I must have, right? I don't see him anymore. Well, there's other stuff to kill. Let's go over here. Take on the Viper and the Jaguar. I should also build some roads over to the German territories, just so I can trade with them via those roads. This may also discourage them from attacking me. I guess I shouldn't even say that, because I have no idea if that will or won't discourage them from attacking me. We shall find out. Hopefully, hopefully we don't find out if they will attack me or not. I would be unhappy if they did attack me. In a way, it would give some clarity to the direction of the campaign. It would become a desperate defense situation, but I really don't want to deal with a German attack. That would not be very opportune. I think the goal is for them to not attack me, so I can focus on my weird army composition, which I could just build an army with axemen and spearmen and swordsmen like a normal player, but no, I gotta have my army of four-legged monstrosities to rampage around. Hypothetically, we'll see if they get to it, but hopefully they will. But yeah, I think the plan is, so we'll have our, before we leave on the expedition, so this is going to be the expeditionary force, is the Mapangwari pikemen, the 15 war mammoths, the, Alkmaar. Isn't Christianity... No, Christianity must be classical in this mod, not medieval. It's medieval in Civ 4, but it was actually founded in the classical age in real life. Is that true? It's gotta be. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, so someone founded Christianity. Okay, so I was about to say, because usually in Civ 4, Christianity founding means someone is in the medieval age, but they've changed that to be more accurate here. Okay, fair enough. Let's have you continue the animal battle. Alright, you guys, what are you doing next? Let's get the figs up and running. Right, full rod. Let's see if we can find that jaguar. Ah, found it. Alright, keep looking. Alright, the bard has been built. Where was I going next? Cedrone? I may as well go to Cedrone next. I'd like to get a guy working there. Alright, yeah. Caceres is so enormous. The city is massive. Also loves the Prime Minister. Love to see it. Can we potentially... No, not quite. We could run not 0 or 100, but I just want to. I don't have a stronger strategic reason at the moment. Okay. How's Johan feeling about... He's got lots of gold now. Would you perhaps purchase any of my resources? Now that I've got resources... God, alright. Yeah, it's not happening. That's too bad. That's fine though. But yeah, so I got distracted, but the plan is Mapangwari pikemen, 15 war mammoths at Combat 3, who will be upgraded to, or no, sorry, mammoth riders, then they become war mammoths in the Middle Ages. And then 15 mammoth, ballista mammoths, and also some number of ballista elephants. That is the plan. Because the ballista mammoths can do like bombard attacks onto the stacks without doing combat, which is great. Whereas the ballista elephants are going to be my city defense reducers. I also want to build a bunch of archers to further defend my territory, and hunters to do the same from animals. Alright. Prime Minister Day. We're still below negative 3k, so that's good. No guarantee of that long term. Okay, let's get the path constructed. You go ahead and add the buildings. Having full route hunter on here, these cities can use some of these animals for buildings and whatnot, so we should not forget. Caceres grows in 1 turn. Nice. not sure who actually founded Christianity. The name sounds like a Dutch or German city, but I'm not really sure. I guess we'll figure this out in due time. I could probably figure it out just by looking over at their territory. I do have a lot of vision over there. I suppose I probably should do that, actually. Also, we're nearing 8k science per turn at 100%, which is great to see. Definitely want to keep that up. Oh, the Dutch have captured the Assyrian Barb city. Can I find where that is? Maybe. It's not one of these ones, so I'm not sure. Let's see if we can find where Christianity was spawned. I'm not going to be able to find it like this very easily, am I? Okay, I'm not sure. We found the Judaism founding site, Zutphen. This city is in real trouble, surrounded by German territory. Okay. Anyways. You just continue chipping away at this animal stack. Get an XP. Where are they getting all these animals from? I don't understand this because everyone should be teleporting in. I guess the animals are the teleported ones, but why aren't they building anything or like doing any actions with them? It's so bizarre. I don't know what to make of it. All right, Kaseri Screw. I didn't spot the notification about that, but it did happen this turn. All right, what are we doing here? This looks fine. Yeah, this place is pretty valuable. Once the Pataki of Oshosi is done, and then the town hall after that, we'll want to get the what do you call it? The Polis Council over here. Oh, also a grand villa would be really valuable here. Let me add it after the town hall, but I may change my mind about that later. I reserve the right. It could happen. I am famously mercurial about such things. I really wish someone would trade me some tech. I feel like for some reason, all the AIs are just suddenly not willing to do any tech trading with me. Maybe they see me as more of a rival now, but Germany should be open to it. He likes me a lot. There's really no reason he shouldn't, in my opinion. I guess he is willing to trade for massive deals that I won't agree to. Like, I'm not giving away my mammoths, for example, which I believe I need to build my mammoth units. That would make sense, at least. I suppose I should probably check that. Alright. Caveman is developing. Alright, that's nice. We're right behind the Aztecs, which is crazy to think about. I don't know how I pulled that off, but we are getting close to catching up with the Aztecs. Former score leader, a long time ago. I don't know how they have fumbled their situation, but they are not in great shape these days. Let's get the elephant herd up here. Oh yeah, lots of growth next turn, including Benolis, which I should keep an eye on. It's working on Helvetian culture now. Excellent. Let's see. 742. That's a couple turns. I think it's worth it to throw that in there. I could also build the longer term slave compound stuff. But I mean, that could help the city with its production. The city could really benefit from a town hall, to be honest. But should I get the town hall first? I could rush the town hall. That's actually probably a better idea. Let's rush the town hall. which will shave a couple turns off, and then the town hall will help me finish Helvetian culture faster. I think that's actually a wise move to do that. These town halls won't help with my economy, but at the end of the day, polis councils will help offset the difference, at least by a bit. A polis council and a pataki of whichever one is the maintenance one, Olokun, they will do the trick, offset the 10%. But of course, we have maintenance from a lot of different stuff. It's just it's an uphill battle that never really ends. They're always grinding against that maintenance mechanic. I now have no clue how long the episode actually is. That's okay, though. I don't record these episodes with an eye towards the runtime, necessarily. Just focused on the turn amounts, which I wasn't originally planning to do. Like, in the first episode, I said something like, if you could hear what I said, it was so quiet with the audio problems in that episode, but I said something to the effect of, that I would have each episode be whatever length just made sense for that episode, but it kind of informally became, ending on round turn amounts, typically an increment of 100, but not always. Yeah. Alright, Châtelpreux regrew into its town hall working. That's good. Not so good for the economy, but good for Châtelpreux, I suppose. Cleaning up the animal situation. This guy can get forest worker. So they've finished that. That's going to help here a lot. Interesting. Okay, it's counting it as if the mine would be destroyed too. That's really bizarre. I guess we'll just leave the forest. Okay, these guys here, I kind of want to get a road between Mula and Kirkio in this direction. Let's see. I guess it would be fastest to do it like this, but I want to go through the lead ore, which I will get to eventually. Alright, and then swap over to that guy. Very nice. Okay. Almost 300 production here. Good God. I need you to come deal with the red fox kind of soon. Let's head over here now, I guess. I don't like what Châtelpreux is doing. I should look at that. I knew that it grew. Am I not getting notified about city growths? I feel like I have been for the whole campaign, but I'm not getting... Maybe I'm just missing them amidst the massive sea of notifications every turn. Oh, we've also surpassed the Aztecs in score. That is quite something. We're not also too far behind the other civs. About 200 behind Germany, about 400 or 500 behind Arabia. Very interesting. Nice. What is this German battering ram doing down here? Don't like the look of that too much, but the German AI has like millions of units, so I guess it's not too suspicious on its own. Don't love the look of it though, not one bit. Scouting with a battering ram is the sort of goofy shit that Bismarck would do, so maybe I shouldn't be too suspicious. Okay, so this should be over here, I think. Yeah, we need to get that bard up here. Is he on the way? I think he was coming to Cedrone. No, I think he already made a nature dance in Cedrone. Okay, that's fine. This is fine for now. creeping closer and closer to 3K, but it is what it is. These town halls will definitely push me over. That's a shame, but it's for the greater good. A lot of that may also be new sources of wealth that will turn into research when they're worked. So, gotta look on the bright side. Speaking of the bright side, hello, my mustachioed friend. Let's hit him up for some tech. Right, what if I gave you 5,000 gold, which I've done recently, you may remember. I just want to know if he would agree. No, he won't agree. Do you want any of my resources? I think he wants my, like, mammoths and whatnot. Okay, do I need my copy of mammoths to build mammoths? I think I do. Surely, right? Yeah, I need a copy of mammoths, so yeah, I can't give him my mammoths. Alright, how about literature? Actually, let's just start holding the hand out here. Nope. Literature? Calendar. Would you trade anything for for diplomacy? What about ancient medicine? He agrees for a massive trade because I'm about to finish researching it. So yeah, the AI on this difficulty is just, or maybe it's the mod in part, but tech trading is just really not too feasible at this stage. Even with a large offer of gold. Maybe if I had like tens of thousands of gold, I could buy the tech, and that might be worth it. Arguably, there's a world where that does make sense, but not this world, not right now. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to bother checking Johan. I know he's not going to offer me anything fair. Once I get him converted, though, things may start to improve. I may also be able to get him back into war with Saladin, which would also help as well. We become co-belligerents. He'll like that. Allegedly, he'll trade Murex. We'll see about that. Alright. Time to depart. Destination Johan. I'm getting this guy converted to Yoruba one way or another. It's gotta happen. I've invested so many missionaries into this project. Is that a pygmy hippo? We got, what's her name? Mudang in C2C. Love to see it. Alright, 14 turbines in Atapuerca. They moved the labyrinth again, by the way. They keep moving it around. Mysterious Neanderthal power to do that, I guess. Increase the pay, as it were. Could probably slow build our way to ancient medicine. I guess there's no enormous rush here, because we'll need to build the infrastructure to even build the units. Let me see what they're going to spawn with if I build them from Cedrone. I want to try to redistribute my unit-producing duties to other high-production cities. Atapuerca's still the best place to build level 4 military units, which in many cases are worth building. like all my main military units, but things like supporting units like the doctors, they can be a bit lower level. Trade incense, okay. We'll be able to do 0% next turn and get the development, so that works. Okay, continue on your way. Now, should I be escorting it with a trireme? I would, but my one trireme over here is dead, so can't actually really do that now that I think about it. So we're just gonna have to hope there's no pirates on the way. Ugh. Fingers crossed, I guess. How long has this dining hall been? I thought it was almost done. Okay, I must have miscounted. That's fine. Nice. That's good to see. Alright. Plenty for Forrot to do in the heartland here. Here we go. Tail Pygmy Hippo. Alright, you, if you can, get up to Cedrone. Alright. Are you, like, on the way? I guess you are right now. You two are moving to here to get to work on this rice. 48 turns, jeez. Okay. Suppose that's fine. We don't actually have the money to build the orchard right now. It's kind of funny, actually. We also grew over here, so I may want to, well, get sulfur up here as well. Let's just wait a turn, and then we'll do it next turn. Alright, these guys here. Oh yeah, they are building a road. Alright, head over here. Alright, fingers crossed there's no raiders along the way. We're finally starting to culturally take this area. That's good to see. Yeah, again, I wish Rostock wasn't here, and I could have built a city right here, but it is what it is. I'll have a bit of a goofy border around here. Can't do too much about that at this stage. Not without going to war with Germany. I guess I could culturally flip Rostock, but that would take quite a bit of investment, which is just not worth it. Ultimately, war with Germany will happen. I mean, the reality of this game is either I lose, which of course if that happens, then that's what happens, or I gradually kill all of the AIs, and then on a kind of lonely Neanderthal-only world, limp my way into the space age and see all the space age content. That's kind of the vision here. I don't think I can continue letting these guys survive to be in the space age with me, because again, although they can't engage with the space mechanics as far as I know, unless SVN has fixed that, they can still get to the science victory, which remains a victory condition. Now, this still says diplomatic is available too. I don't know if this is just a visual glitch or if the diplomatic victory is allowed now because of the way I converted the save over. If that's the case, I'll have to be aware of that too. I'm not planning to go for a diplomatic victory, but the AI could. I just need them all to not like each other enough to not be able to vote for someone to be the world leader or whatever. Is the Apostolic Palace actually in the mod? I think it is, right? Where would that be built? Probably Renaissance, right? You know, this is not the best way to find it. Let me go look over here. It would be in Wonders? Yeah, it'd be Great Wonders. Apostolic Atlantis? Oh, time reversal. What on earth? Okay, I'm getting distracted here. Endless exploration. Okay, let's back out. Let's not get tangled up there. Apostolic Palace, are you... Let me look. I don't know what kind of thing it is. Let me look in the index, actually. I know the UN will still exist, but let's see. Apostolic Palace. Gotta scroll down. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. Okay. Here it is. Apostolic Palace. World Wonder. Okay. Requires papacy. That's medieval. That's not that far away. Okay, it does trigger the global elections. Okay. Now, there's a few things I can do if someone... If with this in the game. Option 1 is I just sort of hope that no one gets the diplomatic victory with the Apostolic Palace. That's the first option. Option 2 is I go to war, or I kind of orchestrate a war with the AIs against whoever has built it to try to stop it from causing the diplomatic victory. Option 3 is I actually build the Apostolic Palace to prevent someone else from building it. Would this be worth building for me? Not really. This isn't really that helpful, but... Okay, well, I guess while we're looking at this, this is considered a Great Wonder, which means the UN is surely also a Great Wonder. United Nations. Yeah. Are there other kinds of global elections? Can I see a list of that particular thing? That'd be useful, but let's see. Is there any way this interface, this index, this pedia, I should say, has that exact thing that I need to see to understand this mechanic? Is it possible? All right, let's see. Victory conditions? Is that a... Alright, so we know about the scientific victory. What about, like, the vanilla victory conditions? Because game concepts is going to be inaccurate. It doesn't even talk about the Apostolic Palace. These are kind of useful, but they're not. Okay. Culture mechanics. Wait, this is for like vanilla Civ 4. This isn't even about. Are these like actually from the vanilla game? That's okay. Yeah, culture slider. This is vanilla stuff. Well, that's not very helpful. Okay, let's see. Medieval. Like these, let's see if I can figure out what everything is. So this is just like a stock image. This is some painting. This is Total War Room 2. I think this is also a painting. This is Age of Empires 3. This is also Age of Empires 3. This is a photograph. This is a photograph. This is a painting. This is a painting. That's a painting. That's a painting. Actually, this might be a Star Wars art. This looks a bit like Coruscant, but it could also just be a painting. This is a painting, and this is a painting. I don't know why I spent a minute declaring all those things, but is there any way this tells me anything useful? Surely. World Tech? No. No, I'm not going to find it. Okay, whatever. Well, that's good to know. So diplomatic victory may or may not be in the game. We'll find out. Hopefully it's not. Astrology. Okay.
Medicine is, of all the arts, the most noble, but owing to the ignorance of those who practice it, and of those who, inconsiderately, form a judgment of them, it is at present far behind all the other arts.
Okay. Achievement medical. Okay. This could be really good. I would need a hero unit to do that, though. Okay. These guys can now do an orchard for the figs. Or continue along. Fingers crossed. There's no one in the way. See any more aminals we need to deal with? You kill this fox. What does the fox say? Nothing, because he's dead. Alright, go kill this bird. You get up here, kill that moose. Alright. Aztecs are like slipping. Like, what is happening right here? -6. What are they doing? Are they like losing their battles with Arabia? That might be what's going on. How much longer is my peace deal with these guys? 22. We're not even going to get there in 22 turns, so that's okay. Alright, looking good. And in terms of the tech progression, construction next. This gives us better lumberjacks. We can build the immigrants now. Okay. Good to know. Fleeman Amphitheater. Ooh, okay. Combat 1 for free on basically everyone who's not, like, land, like, warfare units. Free Coliseum everywhere. That could be kind of good. Olympic Games. Ooh. 90%. Wait, no, that's 90% reduced military unit production. So I don't want that. Not in my main spot. Solomon's Temple, that's the Jewish building. Hadrian's Wall could actually be kind of nice. Free walls everywhere. Love that. +1 production from engineers everywhere. Either way, the goal is to get to ancient ballistics and then to siege warfare. Yeah, we can start getting the ballista mammoth pretty much like when our current mammoth build order is done. So that's great. That is great. I need a lava rock gatherer somewhere to get waterproof concrete. This could be pretty handy. Do I have lava rock gathering or modern earthworks? Yeah, that's like super modern. I think I did have this somewhere, didn't I? No, I must not, because it's yeah, it'd have to be right next to a volcano. is it worth it to actually found a city to get waterproof concrete? That feels pretty powerful. There's not actually any volcanoes near me that I can recall. Yeah, this map doesn't actually have a lot of volcanoes. The Caveman to Cosmos maps that spawn with that are not preset, they seem to spawn volcanoes pretty frequently, but not on this map. Working on the Grand Villa now. Perhaps we better to work on the Polis Council. I mean, 6.37 gold. That's pretty good. But yeah, 9.96. This is technically better, and we get the other stuff from the trade routes too. That is worth it, I think. Yeah, finish this and then work on the Helvetian culture. But yeah, I think I may build those scouts from Sidrone, because I won't need to give them a lot of upgrades. They'll have the stuff I care about already. Actually, you should go back down here to deal with this guy. Yeah, this is fine. Aha! Alright, that's finally... Oh my god. It's only going to get faster from here. Nice. Destroyed the thief. Excellent. That should hopefully make the rest of them fall a little bit sooner, though it may still take a while. Don't want to be too hopeful. Okay. Please, no pirates. Okay, we're almost there. My ship gets destroyed over the end turn by pirates. I will cry. Great profit, very likely, because of all those priests. I suppose that's the downside of working the prophets. Civic. I think I switched to it because it has lower maintenance. I believe that was the reason. Yeah, in fact, it has no maintenance at all. I guess Free Church would be the one I'd want to switch over to once I unlock it with Papacy. So another reason to go for Papacy, I guess. Let's see. Would I want to switch to Bourgeoisie from Proletariat? I'm not sure if I do, honestly. I think Proletariat's better. Yeah. This requires meditation. We'll see when stuff gets unlocked. Okay. Oops. I should see what that apothecary unit requires to be built. Probably the new apothecary building. I should get that set up in Sidrone. Once I confirm what Sidrone would pump them out at. If they get spawned at rank 2, or at rank 3, I mean, it's probably worth it to do it in Sidrone. Save some time for Atapuerca. Alright. Okay, perfect. Now, where are we actually bringing these guys? I probably want to get some of these northern towns converted to Yoruba. Let's see. They're a little hard to reach. There's also Breda, Rotterdam. I should get Yoruba over there. The Hague. Yeah, you know what? It's faster if I go by sea. Let's just hope for the best here. At risk for pirates, but that's the way. I guess if I spot pirates in my line of sight, I can unload my guys real quick. Plus, the galley is not completely defenseless. Though pirates are spawning with Romans, so that's a little unnerving. I should maybe move my missionaries by foot just to be on the safe side. But I really want to risk it for the speed. Arbretta and Cedrone. Nice. Also, Cedrone to build... where is this unit? Hold on. Missionary defense mounted. This is not helpful. Medicine man. Requires the apothecary shop. Okay. Medicine men are trained at 10. But does the apothecary shop provide bonuses for them? It does not. They could just be trained at 11. Would be good to go. What are they trained at? Not in Caceres. What are they trained at in Atapuerca? Trained at 19. Almost enough for the third rank. Or the third upgrade, I should say. I think it's fine to pump them out from Cedrone. Just gotta figure out what the building actually needs. I think it said it needed like a barter post. Let's see. Where is this building? Oh, it's right here. I actually can just build it. Okay. Yeah, I should have just looked. Okay. It actually basically pays for itself. I mean, honestly. Let's finish the Ironsmith, and then... Oh, there's also some other really good stuff we can get here. Let's finish the Ironsmith, squeeze in a Patiki of Ogun for the 5 production, and then get to work on the apothecary shop. And then, with that, are there anything that can give me more land unit bonuses? I guess the parade ground technically would help. Let's see. Is that true? It doesn't really show. It is considered a land unit, right? So surely the parade ground would be of assistance. I guess it's not like bad to build it. Only works while I have Marshall, but I probably will have Marshall for a while. I mean, I guess I'll throw the parade ground in there before the apothecary shop. Okay, there we go. That's the build order, and then Cedrone will handle building my doctors to go with the army. All right, feeling good about that. Continue 3,000. We've crossed the threshold. We finished the 2 town halls, so I was expecting that. That's fine. We'll claw our way back below 3K in time. Yeah, look at that. Holy crap. We're at like 9,000. Hold on. 7.2 plus 1.9. That's 8.1. 9.1 thousand per turn. We're nearly at 10,000 research per turn at 100%. That's crazy. That's the kind of research we need to catch up with this goddamn AI. Okay. Okay, Netherlands are working on medieval lifestyle now. I know that icon anywhere. Alright, that's good to know. Someone is getting into the medieval age, and it's the Netherlands. Not too surprising. This makes getting them converted even more of an important strategic goal. Alright. Nine-banded armadillo folklore. Guess we'll learn about that. Okay. Please don't get sniped by pirates. While we're in the Dutch lands, we should actually be fairly safe. Right, we've roaded our way over here. Honestly, let's do a bit more work over here, because this place is a lot. We can get another copy of elephants now. That's pretty handy. Hunting preserve. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's get the... Oh, we already have Nature Dance here. Oh, were you going to Chatel Prone? I guess you must have been. Let's, keep... Oh, hold on. Aha. Spotted. Spotted the guy. Not this time. You fiend. Won't catch me out again. Try as you might. Alright, should I send over... This is a pretty expensive build. I should probably support this with some supply caravans. Nerja doesn't really have the best production on Earth. Let's let it keep working on the Grand Villa. Maybe Lezitziki. Yeah, this place can definitely afford to squeeze out. Actually, it doesn't have the right buildings. I'm guessing Zafariah doesn't either. Yeah, that's a predicament. Carahuela, though, could do it. Yeah, crime is collapsing now. This is excellent. Let's build maybe 2 supply caravans. Only 5 turns per. That's not that bad. To go support Benolis. I want Benolis to finish the culture and get back to work on other stuff. Alright. It's all fine. One of my favorite classical age bops has turned on here. Hold on. Oh, come on, let me turn the volume up before the good part starts. Just gotta wait for the end turn.
You're gonna get it now! You're gonna get it now!
Alright, get over here. I'm gonna stay at the middle distance so I can keep listening to this bop as I go. Hey! 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 Alright. Music to lose the tech race to, right here. What on earth? Aztecs are collapsing. What is going on over there? They must be losing stacks, because I'm not getting city destruction notifications. They must be, like, losing against the Arabs in combat. They are weaker than the Arabs in terms of their strength ranking, so I suppose that does make sense. Viriathus. Huh? What is that? Let's investigate. I don't even know where to start looking for that, so I'm gonna go over here. Viet Cong. Viriathus. Oh, this is a hero unit. Okay. This is a Celtiberian hero unit. That's what that means. They created Viriathus. I guess someone did, in a sense. I think I'm just leave the in-game audio this loud. It's probably okay. Well, let's maybe be... There we go. That's probably fine. Alright. I should probably make this a farm to get the pumpkins, shouldn't I? I think having another copy of pumpkins would be better than having that be a mine territory. That town has enough to work without it needing to miss out on the actual pumpkins. Oh, we can get salt here now too. Excellent. Okay. You can now safely get over here. Nature dance. Get back over here. And now, there we go. Perfect. This episode's very dance-themed. I may name it something about dancing. That'd be nice. I love episode names that have multiple meanings. That's been true for all of my content, but I like doing it for this series as well. Okay, this is all looking pretty good. The crime here is really getting into good shape now. Should be able to catch these guys, hopefully soon. Alright. Did we move this turn? I believe we did. We did? Alright. Let's bring them over to the ice over here and let them off by Utrecht. Utrecht itself is Yoruba, but the towns past it are not, so this will be a good place to do that, I guess. Alright. I think that the war between the Arabs and the Aztecs and Germans has done a few really good things. Number one, it seems to have caused massive score losses for the Aztecs, and they seem to have slowed down quite a bit. I think they're the main belligerent in the war. I mean, the Germans are in the war too, but they don't seem to really be focusing on it too much. But the Aztecs have been really badly damaged by this war. It's also probably slowed down Arabia. Arabia in this game is kind of a scary civ. Like they've been doing really well, all things considered. So that's definitely probably good that they're potentially slowed down, although they are the score leader. I mean, the entire world situation in the span of about 1,500 to 2,000 turns, we've basically seen the Aztec and German score lead really give way to a new Arab and Dutch score lead, so things have really changed. It's interesting to see. Yoruba spreading. Great to see. Got this warthog. It's a bit risky, but gotta go for it. Alright. As long as we're not too far below negative 3,000, this should be maintainable. I do like the balancing where it seems as though polis councils and probably other government forms have similar buildings. These really, really strong anti-maintenance buildings have the very expensive maintenance building of the town hall required to represent the town becoming more organized with a stronger centralized government to then support these really good buildings. So it makes sense, I think. The town hall with the free specialists is nice, and adds the production and other stuff too, but the maintenance effect is so extreme. So you have to do this initial investment to centralize the town to then build the better buildings to help it have less in maintenance. I like it. It's a smart bit of game design. I do think the maintenance mechanic is perhaps a little overtuned, but that's I suppose that's fine. Right. Keep at it. You can really tell, by the way, I'm like maybe honestly like 2 to 3 turns behind where I would be if I hadn't paid that bribe to the Germans. Wait, that wasn't a... Why did I think there was an animal here? Oh, this is also the compliment. What am I doing? Catastrophic turn movement right there. Oh, hello. We are nearly there. If we got attacked by pirates now, I'd be very sad. How did that change my nation's like? Right, whatever, it's fine. Okay. When this place grows, I'll have something for it to work. It should be fine. Let's just keep on with the mammoth riders. Ooh. This would basically solve disease in my capital forever if I built this here. That's kind of... Ooh, also, +1 production from scientists. So I can basically, if I were to build this, I could basically have a city with essentially no disease problems ever again. This would help Atapuerca grow quite a bit. I feel like I have the crime here under control now. This would also let me build Brazen Bull with less concern about the disease effect. But we should be fine either way. We are gaining on the Aztecs in a very unusual way. I was not really expecting this to happen, but given that I can't really interact with them as easily right now, it's probably for the best that they are declining. Gotta get the Dutch converted, and then we may be in the money. Literally in the money. Be really handy. If I could build a Dutch-German Neanderthal sort of triumvirate of Yoruba buddies, that would be pretty cool. That would also give me a very good team to help me fight the Aztecs. Honestly, at this rate, is there a world where I actually use my army once I finish building it to attack the Aztecs and not Yagan? Because the trip over there is going to be like 30 plus turns at best. I could actually... Nice. I could go for a much closer target with Itzcoatl City up here. I could also probably peace out with him after. I don't think he actually has a lot of cities up here. I think it's just this one city that he built opportunistically. I would feel better with this off my border. I could then peace out with him, and then go over... Maybe I go over while I'm at war with him, maybe look for targets of opportunity. I don't really want to do this if I'm at war with the Arabs simultaneously, though. I don't know. Maybe I peace out with the Arabs, and I do a peace deal where they bring me into the war against Itzcoatl. That'd be interesting. The Germans won't like it if I peace out with the Arabs, though, so maybe I stay at war with them, but also go to war with Itzcoatl. It's an interesting notion. I'll have to think about that. Soft cap of 15, yeah, 3 unhappiness. Okay, hold on. So, I see what's going on. So the Republic soft cap is actually less severe. Okay. I was thinking, and it was 5 per before. Theocracy also has the less severe soft cap. With the less severe soft cap, I think I can probably justify 2 more cities, to be honest. Happiness in my core is in honestly pretty good shape. Another 6 on happiness is manageable. I'd probably want to found the 2 new cities, like, over in this area to secure it for me. That could coincide with my battle up here to clear out the Aztecs. Where would these cities actually go, though, is the question. I need to scout up here to make sure the Germans or the Aztecs haven't found it up here, because I haven't been up here for quite a while. But just so I kind of am thinking about where I want these cities to go, let's put down some contemplative little guys here. Okay, so if we're looking at the Cedrone, Châtel-Perron... Oh, this one's actually still here. Did I get rid of these ones too? I actually didn't get rid of these ones. I'll do that now. I guess they did pop back up. That's funny. Last time they'd gone away. Okay. So, lots of fine clay we can get. Literally, not just in the colloquial sense. Get some olives as well. Okay. Where would this city want to be? Something like around here? Not in the taiga, that's for sure. Having it be on a hill, I mean... So fine clay with a mine, that becomes that's a production territory, isn't it? This would be another production city. I know I have a lot of those, but coastal cities are where the money's at, so these inland cities are going to be best for production. Maybe I do something a bit further south, actually. Secure this area here. Where would I want this to be? This would be also, with all the timber, another production city. Something like over here is a bit more aggressive towards Geskelkirchen, or Gelsenkirchen, I should say. I could push pretty far towards it, though. Try to get that gold. Let's see. With these 2 in mind, I could oh, you know what I could do, actually? I could be a real jerk and build a fort right here. The German AI can't use the world builder to get rid of it, so there's that. Secure. I could actually just build the fort on the gold, honestly. That's not a bad idea. That's a bit aggressive, but I do want to secure that gold tile, and there's not really a good city location close enough to the gold tile. So instead what I do is I'd build the city over here somewhere. I don't really want it to be on taiga. I also want to preserve this tile so I can build the lumber mill on it. Yeah, these are all too much in the taiga to really do it. So let's see. There's kind of a... I guess it would be sort of more over here. There's a lot of taiga around here. Force taiga. Let's see. I could build it on this lush fine clay spot. This is not a bad spot. And also, I forgot about the corn over here. That's quite good. This spot here next to the corn is also pretty good. It's got a lot of overlap with Zafaria and Cedrone, but this is a bit more of a measured expansion over here. This spot here, I'd be able to work the corn. I could work the resin. That's too far away from Zafaria right now. Get the fine clay, the olives, the deer. Maybe we expand out to the prime timber, but possibly not. Then I think what I'd want to do is then build a city up here. This is a lot warmer up here. We get the kava. Okay. You know, honestly, I mean, this should really be a lumber yard, this prime timber. Something like right here on this hill. Lots of mountains nearby, but it will be able to spread out to the parrots, the kava, all the resources are close by. This is a sensible spot, I think. It's not too aggressive. Oops. think those are sensible spots. I could probably even build more than 2 cities, but let's not go too crazy here. These also do a good job of filling in my territory. You know, let's see if I can actually see. This is not actually that helpful. Oh my goodness. Can I see? Culture? Oh my gosh, not that one. Can I see like the borders only? Is this an option? Okay. It's a little bit hard to see, but yeah. Can we maybe? Okay, it's just kind of glitchy. I can't really show it very easily. You get the idea. You can tell where my territory is. Alright, this guy here is done. Get on over to Benolis. Oh, hold on. What was that? Actually, first of all, let's bring these guys to Amsterdam. Drop them off. And then you... I guess I will actually do a little bit of scouting with you. If that galley dies, I won't be too sad at this stage. He's done his main job here. Alright. Keep looking for easy targets. I think this galley... we'll head over here and then basically scout as much as we can on the way back. And then, yeah, we'll see if he can, how far he can get. I want to get this stuff before Germany gets over here. I think once the Helvetian culture is built, I'll build, well, I don't need to wait for those scouts though. I can use Full Rock for this actually. Where is he? He's over here. Full Rock can honestly go over here and scout. Make sure that there's no funny business happening. I don't think there would be. But yeah, I think securing this is reasonable. I would also like to maybe secure another 2 cities over here, but that's pushing it a bit with the soft cap. That being said, I do have a lot of buildings that provide happiness. I can maybe get away with it. This might be what I need to do. You know, honestly, let's turn this back up. Turn this back on here and see if we can find maybe 2 more city locations. 9 above the soft cap is crazy, but if I don't know if there's any cities here. There might be right now, but let's just say that there's not. I mean, rubber, fig, and timber, and rice with no water in sight. But this would be a decent production city. Really, at this stage, it would just be an outpost. I mean, right here, ancient forest muddy. I mean, a lot of it's muddy, so can't do much about that. And this is fine. Right next to the peak is a little bit annoying, but this is a good spot. It gets me my coverage that I want. Gets the rice right away. Well, maybe on the bamboo, actually. I think having it be on the hill is a bit better for defensive purposes. Okay. So maybe I can only really squeeze 1 city in here. I don't really think I can found north of here until I've destroyed this town. I guess I could put a perspective location down with that in mind. So this spot here, it's a little close. I could maybe push out a little bit. I think this is a really solid spot on the river. Okay. That's a bold location. That's gonna have to wait until after Tepec is destroyed. I think while the Aztecs are suffering in the west, I go for them in the east. We got to take advantage of the situation. This is the Neanderthal Campaign. We're not going to ever play fair with the AI. We're not going to let them, you know, recover their standing after seemingly, I assume what's happening is they're getting just absolutely just ransacked by the Arab armies. We got to go for it while we have the chance. they're losing even more score. We should pay attention to how their strength ranking changes. If their strength is going down, I think it is from losing battles. Aha. Yes. I think that it may have happened last episode, but I forgot to do anything. That's fine. We'll catch him now.
Yes!
Oh, we actually can catch both of them. Phenomenal. Yeah, Carahuela is finally having its situation cleared up
Get it now!
for all this time. It's been long enough. It's time for Carahuela to be free of all the action. Alright, let's get over here and start scouting. Alright, you guys.
Hello there to
Head to
you!
Harlem. Actually, Harlem is already converted. Oh, right, we're gonna drop off at Utrecht. I dropped off at Amsterdam by accident. Alright, so what we're gonna do is you guys are gonna head, I guess, in this direction. Yeah, that's fine. Small mistake, but I'll survive. It's campaign ending. Campaign ruining mistake, honestly. May as well just delete the campaign right now. After all that. Okay. Next turn we'll be able to rush a few turns at Benolis for the culture. We won't be able to actually build the scouts until we get road building, as I mentioned before, so we will have to wait for that. Since I think the Neanderthal city names are based off of Neanderthal, like, dig sites, they have such random, like, they don't all sound the same, which I kind of like. It's not, like, one cohesive sound. Alright. One turn of that. Can't do too much over here. Yeah, Utrecht being right here gives them a canal between the different sections that are covered by ice, which is smart for them. That's a good city locating by the AI. Got a perfect rose next turn. Nice. Oh, it's Squaddle made peace with Saladin. Interesting. Okay. Shinto spread in my town. Don't know how that happened, but okay, sure. Very interesting. Okay. We finished this. Yeah, just keep working what you're working for now. Get as much production as can. 100 production already. Sheesh. Alright. You guys also finished working on that at the same time. Okay, let's see. Get to work on the mine over here, and you guys go get me that resin. Let's see. You go kill whatever that is. Probably a Nile monitor. Oh, it's a quoll. Okay. Guess that's fine. I mean, it's not unwelcome right now, but let's work something else, I think. Let's work this. Yeah. That's fine. Keep at it. We have a workboat here. I totally forgot. That's where the workboat was. I was thinking, don't I have a workboat somewhere that I've not sent out? And I do. Where could this guy go? Let's actually send him over to Moustier to be in the area. You, actually, you should be probably here, and then you're gonna patrol. Yeah, the bop is back. Love to hear it. Literally. Oh? I can talk to him now. How can I reach him now? That's new. Okay. Well, okay. Let's see if he'll do some tech for tech trading. Will you give me mail? Okay, you know what? Do I want to get mail for this? This will delay turning back to 100%. I'm fine giving him one of my figs. What about road building? He'll do it for more. Oh my god, he'll do it for a lot more. Jeez. I mean, honestly, getting road building could be kind of nice. This is a more expensive tech. What about mail and road building? Let's negotiate a large deal here. Maybe not for all this stuff. So glass blowing, reincarnation, all my gold. No gold per turn. I'm not giving him gold per turn. Papyrus, everything that I've got, extra copies. Oh, you know what's going on, actually? I think he doesn't have any trading with Arabia because they just went back to peace. So now he does want a bunch of stuff that I have. Lead ore. We agree. Let's haggle a little bit here. All right, let's start trying to get him to agree to a deal that he won't be as happy about, but that I give away less of my unique stuff for. Not all my gold per turn. Cut that out. I'm importing one, but that's okay. Let's see. This would give me a peace deal with him, wouldn't it? Or a peace treaty. That is another consideration. Let's back out here. What's my current peace treaty with him looking like? I don't think I actually have one with him at the moment. Let's see. I can go to war with him if I want to. Doing this deal will probably create a very long peace treaty with him. But it would let me get those techs. Unless the Germans will trade them. He won't trade road building. Will you trade anything? What do you want for this? God, what is his problem? How about the Dutch? He won't trade anything at all. Okay, weirdly, the Aztecs are suddenly a lot more willing to trade with me. Maybe because they're below me in score, they've started to see me as superior, which they should, because I definitely am superior, in my opinion. Alright. How about a little bit of haggling here? These ancient, prehistoric, primordial techs for modern techs like mail and road building. Alright, here's the deal. It's cool. I'll throw in all my extra copies of everything that I've got extra copies of. I'll propose the deal, and you'll agree, and you won't make me do a bunch of goofy haggling with you. This might be saving your city, it's Quaddle. maybe. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw down a hard save right now. And then I'm going to see if I can get this deal for these 2 techs. And we're going to see what length of peace treaty this gives us. I may reload to do either a different deal or not do the deal if the peace treaty is too long. Road building and mail for these 2. And then all of my extra copies of everything. Papyrus, grapes, mushroom, and pearls. What else? Lead ore. I'm importing some, so this is okay. And what else might he want? Furs. Brass ingots. Pelts. What else? Sails? No, he likes sails. Brass wares. Okay. This is a good deal for him. What else do you need? It's coatl. Would make this deal work. Now he also wants me to throw in all of my gold per turn. No. Mammoths. I will give him guinea pigs, beavers, vanilla, tobacco, and mango, but not the mammoths. And I'll give him all my gold, too. Actually, how about no gold? Let me keep my gold. Okay, he agrees.
When you arrive at a fork in the road, take it.
Okay. We can also get the Silk Road now. Okay. We can build the roads building. We can build the roads improvement as well, which doesn't show me the thing for. Road signs. Okay.
Always write angry letters to your enemies. Never mail.
Okay. Now, how long is my peace deal with him? My peace treaty. Do I have a peace treaty with him? Yo, okay, hold on. Folks, I'm happy to see this little line of text right here. This didn't come with a peace treaty. I can just declare on him, and you know what that means? I break off all of my resource trades to him, but he doesn't get the tech back. Ooh, that is devious. Sorry, that's the kind of devious shit that Itzcoatl deserves to suffer from me after I'm still not over when he paid the Arabs to go to war with me. I'm still mad about that. Alright, I think we are still going to backstab Itzcoatl. This is the way. Get all my resources back from that. Crazy work if that could pull that off. Oof. That is satisfying to think about. We'll see what I can do. I may or may not be able to do that. Hopefully I can. Okay. Oof. Now that is quite nice. Let's continue. Finally some tech trades. Holy crap, as well. Sheesh. Now I just need to somehow get the Germans to be okay with this. That's like the tricky part. Okay, it's called Cancelled Open Borders. That's interesting. Why would he do that? What is he doing? Okay, I'm a little confused. I mean, this is fine because we're planning to betray him, but I don't really understand what his thinking is. Canceling open borders right after we do a giant deal where I'm sending him resources, and he gave me tech, so he would want open borders, I think, right? This is very strange. But now he wants to renegotiate open borders. You know, what if I just... didn't do it. If I don't agree to open borders...
That's the good stuff!
Nice, okay. Cooking with gas now. Alright,
Back you go! Good!
Barquilla
Do not
is finally
watch out!
being saved. I think if I do another open borders deal, that creates a peace treaty. But without an open borders deal... Let me quick save. Let me just make sure the war declaration is, like, legally allowed in the game. It appears to be. Okay. Okay, we are... I'm not going to do it right now, obviously, but that is very interesting. What on earth? Don't do that. Just kill that guy there. Alright. I'm feeling good about this situation. Are my missionaries able to move yet? Where are they? Actually, where are they? Yeah, wait, where did my missionaries go? Huh? What? Huh? Okay. Hold on. Where are my missionaries? Where did they just go? Trireme, captive military. Where the hell are they? I dropped them off, and then they just kind of disappeared. I've got, like, open borders with the Dutch, don't I? Yeah. Huh? Where are my missionaries? Okay, hold on. I dropped them off in Amsterdam. I told them to go around here. Huh? Did they get destroyed by something? That was 3 missionaries. Yeah, the open border deal with its coatl. Where the fuck are they? I brought that's like what, 20 to 30 turns of production that just disappeared off the face of the earth. Where are they? I gotta be missing something here. Neutral territory. Literally, where are they? Where have my missionaries gone? What's happening right now? Where am I looking in the wrong spot? No, they're not even on my military screen. What happened to them? I mean, previously the Dutch have assassinated missionaries, but they just, like, literally disappeared. No trace. This is bizarre. I mean, oh, hold on. Nope. Will you convert? No, he still won't. Where are they? Where did my missionaries go? This is really, really weird. Am I losing my mind? I just don't have them anymore. Okay, this is really bizarre. Let me maybe over the end turn, they'll reappear? Did I, like, delete them? That can't be it. I would have gotten a... Like, when I click this, like, let me quick save. When I click the delete button, I get a pop-up. So, that couldn't have possibly been it. Okay, this is really weird. I think I may actually world editor myself in 3 missionaries. If they just disappeared because of a glitch, I'm completely fine cheating them back in. Because I... What have you woken up from? Oh yeah, you're gonna go into Sentry. That's extremely bizarre. Let me give it a turn, and then I'll see if I can find them in the world editor. This is so weird. Where did they go? There's not like a cap on them, right? I mean, I only had 3, so that's certainly not the case. This is so strange. I've never seen this before, ever, in all my time playing this campaign. I'm fine cheating 3 back in if they just disappeared from glitch. I don't see any event text about them being, like, destroyed by something or some other thing causing them to go away. I'm just at a complete loss for where they went. This is so strange. Spreading the hag. I mean, that's good. But not from my guys. Where did they go? This is so weird. They just literally disappeared. The only thing I can possibly think that wouldn't create an event that I'd see in the event log is that I gifted them by accident to the Dutch. Let me see if I can find a bunch of missionaries in one of their stacks around here. That's the only explanation I can possibly think of what happened here. If I can find like 3 gifted missionaries, like maybe that's what happened. I mean, if that's what happened, that'd be kind of funny, but... Okay, 1 Yoruba missionary up here. This may have been the one that he captured from me before, though. It's only 1 as well. Does he have more Yoruba missionaries than the 1? Doesn't seem like it. I don't think I would have done that. Okay. I'm going to turn game capture off. I'm going to go into the world editor. And this will show me, I'm not going to pay attention to where like all their units are, not that I need to know it, but I don't want it to be spoiled. Into world builder. Oh, that'll crash the game. Good thing I quick saved. I guess entering the world builder can crash the game too. Alright, well that's just great. Let me turn the game capture back on to get this loaded back up here. Here we go. Once every episode, gotta go through this song and dance. That should be the name of the episode, actually. Song and Dance. That makes sense, because like I liked the song that played, the soundtrack song, and then there's the dance theme. All right. OBS. OBS. All right, here we go. Here we go, folks. My favorite time of every episode, when OBS just decides to stop doing its job. Okay, it loads regular Beyond the Sword. How about the mod? OBS. There he is. Okay. Jesus. All right. Load the game. I'll have to do a quick load to get back to the quick save I made before opening the world builder. So that's annoying. Another chance for it to crash again. But that's the price I pay for daring to play Caveman to Cosmos at the speed that I'm playing it at. This is a self-inflicted situation, honestly. All right, so we loaded into the hard save from a couple turns ago. That's something. Okay. Getting back to the quick save. All right, making progress. And now, turn the game capture off. Let's try this again. Enter the world builder. Okay, it worked this time. Good. All right. Can I find these? I'm looking over in the Dutch lands now. If I can just like find them, that would be fine. I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, they're just gone. I'll have to look back in the footage to figure out what the hell happened. All right, well, let's just give ourselves let's see, non-combat, Yoruba missionary. Where were they gonna be? Let me just put them back near Amsterdam. Weerub. 3, okay. Exit world builder. Okay. And then go ahead and turn this back on. OBS. There it goes. Okay, so these guys lost a couple turns of movement, but could I have clicked this? Is this possible? I don't know. This is so bizarre, because I didn't get like a notification that they got destroyed. Alright, whatever. Let's head this way this time. We're fine. Okay. Head over to Benolis. Okay, you get over to Zachariah for now. You go kill this guy. Clear the way. Whew. Making progress. Slowly and steadily. Alright. Alright, now we've got road building. And where was mail? Where was mail? The mail was here, that's right. Has anyone gotten cryptography yet? Probably, right? I wish I could tell if someone was working on it. Actually, I can tell. Let me click it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe no one has yet. There's no tech diffusion. Hold on. The chance for a great spy is pretty incredible. Let's finish construction and maybe take a detour to cryptography. In fact, you know what? Getting a great spy is actually more important than getting to siege warfare a little bit sooner. Let's grab cryptography. I'm glad I thought to check that. I don't think anyone's researched it yet at all. Okay. Well, don't mind if I do. That's pretty exciting. What do I use the Great Spy for, though, is the question. Could do a super specialist. Could also do one of the Great Spy actions. Get a bunch of espionage somewhere. I wonder if I could do something with the Great Spy and the Aztecs. Maybe. I'll have to see next turn. Assuming it doesn't crash on me. Good. It's a Dutch city, I think. Okay. Alright, let's just go this way. Okay, you go ahead and start scouting over here, see if there's any action for us to be concerned about. Alright, something woke you up, but get back up on the farm. Can I buy a Dutch war declaration against Arabia? We won't do it. Oh, he has a peace deal with them, probably. He doesn't like these guys. Yeah, peace treaty. I wish I could see how long that was for. Rough in our hands right now. Yeah, I suppose that's true. If I could get a peace treaty with you, would I want that? I think Germany likes me enough that he won't be mad if I do this. I would rather be at peace with Saladin and pivot to possible conflict with the Aztecs. Let me quick save before I offer. I guess there's no reason to do it urgently soon. I could just keep the war going until right before I attack the Aztecs. Yeah, I mean, if we just look at the score situation and the strength situation, Aztecs are a much softer target. Plus, there's one city, at least as far as I know, only one city I have to defeat, and then I can just get peace with them again after that. But if I can get the Germans into the war with the Aztecs, even if I'm at peace with them or not really fighting them actively, that's a better target, I think. That Germans would probably be in a better position to really take on. With the Aztecs at peace with Saladin, I want them to go to war with someone else. Let's see. I wonder if I could get him to declare war on Itzcoatl. Or can I get you to declare war on Yagan? He'll declare war on Johan. That's interesting. That's really interesting. But we'll just create a peace treaty with me. I can probably negotiate something here. Johan won't like that I did this, obviously. This is really interesting. This would be huge if I could get Johan back into war with Yagan. Or, I mean, back into war with Itzcoatl. They have a lot of border tension. This would also throw Johan off his game a little bit. I think what I'd want to do, here's the play. We get Johan converted first, and then we arrange this. I want him to be Yoruba first. Okay, so this is really good that the Aztecs are open to the idea. That's huge. Major opportunity here. And then what I would do then is once they're at war with Johan, I then go to war with the Aztecs when my army's ready, and then I can possibly bring in the Germans as well. So I basically, through all these steps, engineer a situation where I basically force the kind of triumvirate that I described earlier into existence against the Aztecs. Alright, I'm feeling crafty about this. Does this have like a weird, like... No, it doesn't have like a hotkey I could have pressed. I'm still trying to figure out what happened with those three missionaries. They just ceased to exist. They were like quantum realm, like just disappeared from the face of the earth. Very strange. Very, very strange. I think the Dutch beat Aztecs 1-1, but I just need the Aztecs distracted. Nice. Okay. Finish the thing there. Can we now build, like, roads? No. Wait, we can't build roads at all with these guys. What did the tech unlock exactly? Hold on. Can make road. Okay. But who can build roads? This seems a little glitched. Hold on. Units. Let's see. So, worker. This is just being regular. Prehistoric. Where's the worker unit? Ancient? Oh, here it is. Worker. Okay, so they can't actually build roads. Is this like an oversight by the mod? Can anyone else? Oh, hold on. The upgraded guys can build roads. That's interesting. I did not know that. So the dog worker can build the road, but like the regular worker can't do it. That's interesting. So we actually have to upgrade them to one of these things to build roads. Which one would we actually want, though? I mean, mammoth worker could be kind of funny, but I don't think that's the way. So this is why we'd upgrade them, is so that they could build more things. I didn't realize they couldn't build everything. Are there things I've been unable to build that I could have been building that once they were upgraded? It's possible, actually. That's interesting. I guess dog worker is what I'd upgrade them to most likely. Yeah, okay. Well, that's interesting. I guess for now, we don't need to do this urgently, but we will get around to it later. Very strange. So I think as soon as I get the Dutch to convert to Yoruba, I then get the Aztecs to declare on them, or I get the Dutch to declare on the Aztecs. I don't think the Dutch will agree to it, though. Even if I'm not ready to attack the Aztecs right away, I want the Aztecs distracted by a war, and they're not going to be in great shape fighting the Dutch, that's for sure. Jan wants me to give him sacrifice cults. No. I mean, if you'll offer me anything, maybe. But no, I'm not giving you sacrifice cults. Okay, so this is all clear. Alright, the Aztecs have built a fort over there. Another reason to go toward them. What on earth? Okay, I guess you're going around.
Please back you wrong!
Alright, we can get the plant picking camp. Or the lumber guy, lumberjack. Let's do that instead, I think. The lumber guy. Head over here. Let's add the nature dance. Where? Let's see. Hortus needs one still. And what's one bard left? We'll find a place for the bard to go. That's for sure. We can actually capture this guy. Just that. Nice. Things are getting cleared up over there. Love to see it. When do I get bridge building? Is that with engineering? I think I looked at this before, but a while ago. I'll have to double check when I get that. .25 score loss. What is happening with the Aztecs? 2.4. They're losing strength. But they're at peace with Arabia, so I don't know what's happening over there. They must be whipping. That's the only explanation I have, is that they're aggressively whipping for some reason. No idea why, though. Completely baffled. Alright.
Please back you wrong!
You spread and restrict. You guys head up here. Alright. You head over to Atapuerca. I'll use you for something. Not sure what yet. Oh, this is still here? Bruh. What are they doing? I thought they would have cleared this out hundreds of turns ago. Like, what? Okay, that's, I wasn't expecting that, I'll be honest. Alright. I guess I can also sack that with my army. I can even do that before I declare on the Aztecs. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Will the Dutch convert yet? Come on, Johan. Will you be my brohan? Not yet. He says it's just because of a lack of people following the faith. I gotta assume he's telling the truth about that. I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to, but I'd really like to get him converted before he gets too far ahead of me and refuses to do it. His willingness to do any deals with me at all is fading away quick. Once he gets into the medieval age, he'll probably see himself, I guess correctly so, as just superior to me in every way. Gotta try to catch up to him any way we can. I need him converted so that he is less upset when he hears that I paid the Aztecs to attack him. It's important. Important for my strategy. Oh? Flax near Carapella. Oh. Well, that's pretty nice. What do we have here right now? We have a hamlet here. I mean, honestly, I will replace that with a plant picking camp to get the flax. Just gotta find a place that can bring out a, what do you call it? Bring out some workers. Let's see. Let's try to get this guy over here. Hope for the best, I guess. Jeez. That is quite something. Kill some of these eagles while we're over here. Alright. Looking good. Wait, let's check over at the Dutch lands. Where are my missionaries? Actually, where are they? Okay, hold on. I just spread... Let's check the event log. I just spread my religion in Mistrict, right? And then I moved them, like, up here. What is going on? What? Where are they? They're gone. They're just gone. Hold on. What is happening? They're just disappearing. Am I just... If they're killed by, like, a stalker, is there just not a notification that they've been killed? It happened before and I got notified about it. Did I, like, use all of them to try to convert Mistrict? That can't be right. I'm sure I just used one of them. Am I losing my mind? What is happening over here? He still won't convert. Hold on. Against my better judgment, I'm going back into the world editor. I'm gonna find these. I'm sure that these missionaries are supposed to be here. What is happening? They're just ceasing to exist. All right, cracking open the world editor once more. I saved a hard save, so if it crashes, hopefully it'll be okay. Where the hell are they? I mean, I looked at my military thing. I know that they're gone. Okay. I'm spawning 2 more because I just... Is it a glitch? Like, what's happening? It's gotta be a glitch. Alright, Yoruba missionary. I'm spawning... I'm gonna watch them this time. I'm spawning them right by Mistrict, right where they were left off. 2 missionaries only. That's it. Because I used 1 to convert Mistrict. Okay, and now I'll turn this back on. Hopefully it works. OBS. OBS. There we go, okay. So I've spawned these 2. This is just so weird. Alright, go to Rotterdam. Alright, so next turn, 1 or both of them should hopefully still be here. So Rotterdam and the other spot that's next to Rotterdam. Let's check back their next turn. In fact, I'm going to park my camera right over here. Alright. If either of these guys in the robes disappear, we gotta know, like, we gotta see what's going on. Alright. I just am so baffled. What is happening? Wait, are they, like, defecting? Like, if I could just get some interface explanation of what's happening, that would be really cool. Also, we can now see the Dutch getting the medieval, like, city design, which I guess is nice. Well, nice is not really the right word. Unnerving is what it is. They're working on engineering now, so I guess there's that. I have to assume it's like invisible units, but I still get a notification if my unit's destroyed, or like converted or captured. So it's like they're just disappearing from the face of the Earth. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, they're both still here. That's good. Spread religion. Ruba spread, okay. And then let's go back over here. Alright. You spread your religion too in Rotterdam. Okay, nice. Okay. We spread religion with all 3 of the missionaries. I had to spawn more of them as they were deleted by mysterious forces. But now that Johan has a bunch of Yoruba all over the place, will he, I don't know why I clicked up there, will he convert to Yoruba? Please, I beg of you. No, we have nothing to gain. Okay, this is progress. He will agree because there's enough spread, but he just won't agree diplomatically. That's okay. I'm fine with that. This is still progress. Okay. So now, Aztecs, will you still agree to go to war with Johan? He will. What if I pay you with a big gold payment, lump sum gold? But will this create a peace treaty is the question. Let's quick save and see what this does. All right. Go to war with Johan. How about just for the gold? Do I have any more things that he wants? Maybe. God damn it. Okay. Not my mammoths, but something else. How about diamond? You like diamond, right? He agrees to that deal. Okay. Okay. Alright, -2, but they're still mostly fine with me, so that's fine. Okay. And now, here's the key thing. Here's why I quick saved. Did this create a peace treaty with these guys? It doesn't appear so. Okay. Could I? Yes. Okay. We're in business here. The plan is being. The plan is coming to fruition here. It's all coming together. Now, Aztecs will be distracted by fighting a much stronger opponent. This will also distract the Dutch a little bit, which is good. Now I think it's time for us to book it out of here before the Dutch get mad at me for my devious behavior. Understandably so, I guess. But yeah, this is we're at 0 right now. Oh yeah, because we just sent all of our money over to the Aztecs. This is worth it, though, I think. This is worth it. Now, I'm still not really ready to attack the Aztecs, but I wanted to get this to happen before. I just really need them and the Dutch to be less happy with each other. Obviously, they're not going to be happy because they're at war right now. But I really need this relationship to fall apart. Johan's very mad with him, right? That's good. Okay, this is good. I need their anger to continue. Like, as usual, my plan, as I've said before, is get all of these AIs to be as mad with each other as possible so that they're not teaming up against me. That's the way. Okay. Feeling happy with that decision. Nerja finished its build order. Nice. Okay, what are we doing here? Probably a Polis Council. It's expensive, though. We also build roads. One more trade route. Okay. Let's see. I mean, honestly, the Pataki of Olakun over here would go kind of hard. Let's build that at this stage. And then we'll get the Pataki of Ogun as well. It's about time. Okay. Who else needs a build order? Bretta as well. Right, I think it's time... Do we have the shipbuilder over here? Yeah, obviously we do, because we've been building ships. So let's get some cheaper stuff now. Let's get the eel net, the salmon net, the tuna net, the anchovy net, the craft hut. Just some basic build order stuff over here. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay. Making progress here. Making progress. Whew. Okay. You head over here. Full rot. You can definitely return and grab that. You need a wall up here as well before we go to war. Just to be on the safe side. Well, maybe we'll be okay. We'll see. We'll see how daring I feel. Okay. Let's also check every single turn if my bestest bud, Johan, will agree. Nope. Nothing to gain. Alright. Interestingly, he can actually offer to do peace anytime that I want. That's really good. How about the Aztecs? He won't agree to peace with Johan. He doesn't like Johan enough. That's fine by me. Alright, Germans. Can I get you involved in some way with something? He'll go to peace with Saladin if I ask him to. Okay. Will Saladin agree to peace with me? I think he will. But do I want to go to peace with him? He has a lot of tech he's willing to trade to me. I think I do actually want to go to peace with him. And get the Germans... I think I keep the Germans at war with him to keep them distracted. Actually, he won't go to peace with me. Alright. Not this again. What if I give him furniture making... Will he agree to peace now? Okay, he agrees to peace now. I think I do want to be at peace with him now. Peace with Saladin. Which means... I can now do deals with Saladin, which I think I want to do. Oh, now he won't agree to anything. Well, that's just great. How about Karma for GPT? There's no way he agrees to this, right? Oh. Well, if you say so. This should give me both of us a peace deal with each other. That would be cash money of him. We'll accept your offer. Alright, nice. Can we possibly become friends with Saladin? It's not looking too good. He's very mad at me for a lot of reasons. But I will take GPT from him. 19 per turn is pretty good. That's like 2 good gold buildings right there. For, what did I give him? Karma? That's fine. He's already the tech leader, or he's the score leader. He's also pretty likely to be pretty advanced in tech. I think he must have just built like 500 more cities. I don't know how he's the score leader. He's really far behind Johan. I mean, obviously he has more than 21 cities. I know that for sure, but I have no idea. Okay, so Saladin. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, I would need so much espionage on him. What would the Great Spy actually give me? $30,000 for infiltrating. I can also start a golden age. Spy trading facility. Ooh. Okay. Sleeper cell. Oh, interesting. I could use this to actually do spy stuff. Political philosophy, that's Renaissance, though. But still, I could build this. I think it can only be built by a Great Spy. No, you can build this as just a wonder normally. Okay. Gotcha. Scotland Yard. With criminology, that's industrial. Okay. That's pretty good. Spy network with writing. Can this only be built by a Great Spy? I think it can only be built by a Great Spy. Then I can build the spy safe house. Okay. Interesting. This could be really good. This might be what I want to build with my Great Spy, honestly. I keep saying, like, the diplomats get extra XP. Where are the diplomat units? When do I get diplomat units? I'd really like to have whatever that is. Hold on. Combat types? Do we have, like, a diplomat type? Diplomats, okay. Oh, these are all, like... These are hero units. Oh, I see. Okay. So certain hero units can be diplomats. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. Alright. Mystery solved. Also, considering, I'm trying to remember, was it 20,000 turns is the rough amount you would get with oh, I see, with the time victory. Ooh, nice. So I think at 4.4k turns, we're looking at. Okay, this place has a lot of potential. I think we're looking at, you know, let's actually bring this force back over to my core to then be promoted. Let's bring them back to Benolis. I guess they don't need to be in Benolis, but let's bring them to Carahuela, and then we're going to promote them and then build a major road between my core cities. This guy's arrived over here. I can't hurry the mammoths, but I could hurry a building. Including, I could build that treasury that I wanted to build before. I feel like this stuff just has to wait. We have so much to build. Let's see. Art of War would be really handy for the upgrade cost reduction. So many things I need to consider here. I mean, getting a courthouse here would also be really handy. This would let me also work the lawyer. Now here's a question. Are the ballista mammoths and elephants, do they both require the siege weapon workshop? Because the ballista elephants do require the siege weapon workshop. What about ballista mammoths? Ballista elephant. I don't think they do, actually. What do ballista mammoths actually require? They just require the mammoth trainer. Okay. Okay. Let's see. God, there's so many things to consider here. Anything that helps with military that I'd want to build? Not really. I mean, an anti-crime building would not be the worst thing to throw out in here, like the courthouse for the town patrol. Then I could build new town watchmen, or patrols, I mean. I think what I might do with this guy, I might actually bring him over to Benolis to rush over there. Probably should have thought about that, but that's okay. I'll do it now. We'll just keep working on units in Atapuerca. We need to take the opportunity of the Aztecs being distracted by the Dutch War to go take their city, get that cleared out, and then go back to peace with them. Or stay at war with them and send our armies over to attack them. That's actually probably a better idea. I may or may not attack Aboriginals, but I will go after the Aztecs with my armies. This is a chance to clear out one of the really strong AIs. I need to go for it while I have the opportunity. Things are getting really interesting in this campaign. I mean, this scenario, here's the thing, right? We know the Aztecs can be a really powerful AI. We got to take our opportunity while they're in a weak position to really, really go for it. Got to get the AI off this map. To tag delete them, to use some Imperator Rome lingo. We got to go for it, I think. Definitely so. Alright, let's go attack the Bongo. Sure. So there's basically no settlement over here at all, so that's good to see. Very good to see. Okay. We've slid away. We will use this guy to ferry units over when the time comes. Let me check every couple turns, see if he'll entertain the idea. Not currently. He may need to be paid to do it when he even agrees to talk about it, but someday we will hopefully be able to potentially go for it. Also, I think I'm going to go ahead and close things out here, as I'm not 100% sure how long this will be with the first part attached on. I have to merge the two video files together in Premiere, but I will go ahead and get to work on that, and I will see you all in the next episode of the Neanderthal Campaign. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.